Hello,
Hi.
everyone.
Oh.
Hello,
Are we rolling?
everyone.
So, a few announcements. Knox, like usual, will be joining us a little bit later, and hopefully that'll end soon. Hopefully next month, Krim will be back with us, and Wave will not be joining us tonight because he has IRL engagements he has to deal with. So, that being
Bummer.
said, do you have any announcements, Shade?
Um, no. Aside from the usual, welcome back. Thank you for joining us this evening. Um, and for anybody who is new, because I see that we have a lot of new people, watching and or commenting on the YouTube videos at least. Hi, I'm Shade. And DM here, her name is Soul. She just did all the
Hi.
very brief announcements. The only other announcement I have is to check out the Esper server, which is a server that we are currently running this game in, and it is also the home of the system that we are currently, or rather Soul is currently working on, that is purely based off of Elder Scrolls and is going to be a tabletop system. Soul, if you want to briefly discuss that again real quick.
Sure. So, Esper, or known as the Elder Scrolls Prophecy role-playing game, is a 2d20 gridless combat system with a lot of crunch like Pathfinder 2e and 3.5, but takes inspiration from GURPS, from Fate, from Pathfinder. It's got a little bit of mix everything, and it's a free-form building system. You can build your characters however you wish. And we have about 17 races made, and I'm getting pretty close to finishing the spells, and we'll be running a combat test, hopefully, over the course of the winter break to early next year. And if you're interested in getting in on that and seeing what Esper is all about and talking about TTRPGs or Elder Scrolls or just talking with my players or myself, join Esper. We're a bunch of friendly people. Honestly, we don't bite.
I do.
You don't count in this equation.
The creators do not bite, I can assure you. Only time they will do that is if they roll an attack against you, which they probably won't. So, that being said,
Also helps that I don't know what your AC is.
Exactly.
For now.
Just as a quick reminder to the mods and the admins and the owners of Twitch, please, for the love of God, please, for the love of God, do not mute my stream. This is purely for fun. We do not take any money from this aside from what might be gotten from ads that is not related to Elder Scrolls, that is not related to our game. This game we make no money from. It is purely for fun. It is purely for laughs, giggles, everything D&D related. That's all it is. So, praying, not sponsored, not associated, just a couple dumbos playing D&D. And I hope you guys enjoy.
On that note, if you do like the music you hear, check out the following games. Check out Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate 3, both by Larian Studios. Check out Elden Ring, which is also, I hear, a very good game. I don't have the fortitude to play it.
Can't confirm.
Also, also check out Darkest Dungeon. That is a fantastic game. And check out the God of War series, God of War Ragnarok, and the 2019 version, because both of those are fantastically written. Thank you very much, Santa Monica Studios, and your music fits beautifully. Also, check out like the Elder Scrolls games, because I do have that music in there. That'd be very weird if I didn't.
Play
so
Arena.
check out Skyrim, Morrowind, and Oblivion. Those are my favorites. And if I could no, I probably don't want to put ESO music in here because that's ZeniMax and they might get mad. But all fantastic games. Check them out. I am plugging them so we do not get muted. The music that you are hearing is theirs, not mine.
And as a final thing for me personally, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy seeing my stuff, or you enjoy watching the D&D stream, you enjoy watching the stuff that I create otherwise, subscribe to my YouTube and follow me on Twitch at this channel right here, right there. Little button, purple. Greatly appreciated. Always helps. Anyway, that's it from me. Whenever we want to start.
Well, since we are ready, let us get started. Last we left off, the party had landed in Hircine's realm and was promptly hunted for sport. With some careful talking, Towson got Hircine to call off his were-creatures and hunt the party by themselves after being chased into a copse of trees where they found a dead body in a lake of a Breton man who was previously hunted. With a bit of a head start, the party did lay some traps and diversions. That did help somewhat, but eventually they were cornered at a river and a waterfall where Hircine found Towson first, and it soon turned into a fight after dropping Farron into a river. A fight for the party, which to prove themselves that they can handle fighting a Daedric prince and had the guts to do it. They did not win, but Hircine was satisfied enough after bringing Farron down in one hit, and he gave the party a choice. An easy way to get the Axe of Talos, or his help in getting back to Tamriel. The party had chosen his help in getting back to Tamriel. He did give some explanations with his offerings, telling them that the vestiges of the Aedra could really hurt a Daedric prince a lot, but at the same time stood out in that prince's realm like a sore thumb. The party did choose getting his help instead of an easy grab at the Axe of Talos, and after a night of talk and rest, the party moved on, first finding themselves in the Deadlands, where they nearly got caught by Mehrunes Dagon just as they were leaving, but they managed to make it to the realm of their choice, Apocrypha, where they were greeted by a watchling named Scroot, and were warned that Vaermina was invading, and Hermaeus Mora wished to talk to them. And this is where we pick up. The party following Scroot through a land of strange plants with eyes and seas of ink to go speak to Hermaeus Mora.
Oh, this is definitely a strange land, isn't it?
Well, I'm from here, so it's not so strange to me.
It's the fucking watchling. What did you say your name was again?
My name is Scroot, as if that matters.
Nice to meet you, Tails and Brucius. What are you?
I'm a watchling. I look for inconsistencies in the time stream and help fix them.
Inconsistencies?
Like I'm helping you now. If Mana Marco wins, everything goes wrong.
Oh. Well, that's definitely,
Sounds about right.
thoughts. Yeah, pretty much. He shares a look with Farron.
I don't know what goes wrong, but all I know is it does.
Do all watchlings happen to, look for inconsistencies in the time stream, or is that just you?
Some of us do. Some of us tend to the many libraries Hermaeus Mora has. And others make sure that the lost souls that get here are properly filed away.
What? Chat, what did they mean by this?
Filed away in a filing cabinet!
Huh.
Odd
phrasing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Filed away.
They either get consumed and their memories and knowledge gets put into a library, or they serve Hermaeus Mora and live amongst the people of the Midden.
Taliesin blinks.
Uh-huh.
He would share a look with Glacier, despite the fact that Nox is not here
Yeah.
at the moment.
He's T-posing at you.
He's very much... no, he's A-framing, get it right. He's
Yeah,
Blair
Gloria. Damn,
Witching.
did you live like this?
He... Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Damn, you live like this, man.
So, like, as they're walking, Taliesin's just gonna take... Because he's been focused, right? But considering that Scroot just said that particularly, he's actually gonna take, like, a look around at Apocrypha for once and take in the view.
The skies are green and do have tentacles coming out of the sky in areas, which is creepy. There are towers of books and just random bookshelves everywhere. There is what looks to be bones and fossils all over the place. And then you notice the plants that have eyes on them and are watching you. And
Ugh.
that's really creepy.
What the fuck? Dude,
Yeah, your first time here. Everybody says that.
really?
Yeah.
I'm sure they do.
I don't get bothered by a lot, but I don't really particularly like it when plants have fucking eyes.
No,
Hey.
don't worry about it. It's not like they can take your knowledge. And you just watch this little book creature just float by and just kind of scoot off.
Let me just see if he gets
Okay.
jumped by that. He does not. He just points at it. The fuck is that? Is that a flying book?
Oh, don't mind that. They're rodents, essentially.
I see I have a lot to learn about Apocrypha.
Which I want
A lot to learn, and probably please Hermaeus Mora that you learned it.
He does point up to the tentacles in the fucking sky. Is that him by chance?
Yes,
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't think
they're
he was...
all him.
What?
Distinct and to the point.
There,
Okay,
you get a good look around, and there are tentacles coming out of the sky as far as the eye can see in areas.
So, for the sake of Taliesin, can I roll a sanity check?
Yes, wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
For
Nothing
those who
surprises
are
me anymore.
disturbed by the fact, oh look, there's an eyeball popping out of the seas of ink right now.
Okay, that would definitely do it for him.
Farron almost died. At this point, nothing surprises him.
Hermaeus Mora's realm is an Eldritch realm, and now you're Taliesin thinking, oh, no wonder Arin hated this place. You do get a sanity point, so does Alira.
Yeah, that tracks.
You guys are like, makes sense that she doesn't like this place.
Makes sense.
Oh, wait, we already had a sanity point from the other day, right? So
Yes.
Yeah, that
wait,
was
I
from
have to math
Deadlands.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be you just tack on
So gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
the seas watch you.
Is that also his? And he does point at the fucking eye in the middle of the sea of ink.
No, don't go in the water.
Was not planning on it.
I was told that the water is ink, so I think I prefer not to.
Yeah. Just don't go in it.
I'm assuming it's not nice to mortals.
Yeah, there's creatures in there that will eat you.
Of course. Why wouldn't there be?
Why wouldn't there be? I do have another question. Considering that there are specific kind of Daedra, because Valerio, as you probably figured out, Mr. Scroot, or Miss Scroot, it's kind of hard to tell with, however you're
It
designed.
doesn't matter. He's gender fluid.
Hell
Also, yeah. Farron was literally gonna say, why does it matter?
Exactly.
Taliesin shrugs. Well, fucking no. Anyway, Daedra, right. So, a good understanding, I'm kind of new to the whole, Daedric everything. I'm more based off of my knowledge of the divines. But what kind of creatures are native to Apocrypha specifically? You kind of look like what, I think they're called Watchers? Like the big versions of you? Like a lot bigger?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
So,
There's lurkers and seekers for the most part, and you will find Dremora.
oh.
Oh boy.
Dremora all, like, do they, is this, like, not specific to one realm? Dremora are always, they can be a part of any realm.
They are a part of whatever Daedric Prince created them.
I see. Interesting. And he actually looks down in thought, despite the fact that he is, like, wide-eyed and still kind of looking everywhere.
Oh, and don't look at the sky. Mortals tend to get creeped out by it.
Why?
Just, you know why. You already looked at the sky.
Ah,
I think
yes.
Alira's just looking at the sky in the background, just looking disturbed.
Yeah.
Don't look at the sky, Alira.
The fucking
Alira
Willem
looks at
Dafoe
the
gif.
sky.
Yeah! Alira is right now the main character of The Lighthouse. Oh no!
Oh no!
It's actually a different movie, but
Shut up.
Gotta love us a Willem Dafoe gif. There we go, there it is.
God, it's so high quality.
It really is. Anyways, if you'll follow me, I'll take you somewhere where you can wait for Master Mora to be available.
Of course, he must be quite busy, though. It still baffles me that he's bloody everywhere. Is that possible for Daedric princes, or just Mora?
I guess I need to give a lesson in the bodies of the Aedra and the Daedra. You are on Hermaeus Mora. This is his divine body.
What?
What you see when you meet him is his physical manifestation.
Taliesin blinks.
It can be a little much for a mortal to comprehend. Congratulations, you were crawling around on Manamarco's body.
I was just thinking about that.
His flabby, old, pasty body.
Oh, no wonder it's deadly to alive creatures.
Oh, he can't get laid by anything alive.
Got him.
Gotti!
So, wait, you're saying that all of the Oblivion planes are the bodies of the Daedric princes?
Yep.
I'm gonna see how embarrassed he gets.
You
What, did he jack
goober.
off behind a tree on Nocturnal's
Uh,
rail?
pretty embarrassed. For once in his life, Talzin looks very flustered about this.
It's like, what?
Please don't tell me that. I've done things.
I'm just like, what's wrong with you?
Just, you know, I didn't think that several months ago that I would be talking to gods, let alone princes, let alone being the champion of one. And now I'm learning, right now, that despite the fact that they know everything when we're in their realm, that we are on their entire fucking body. That is a little bit disturbing. And, I'm pretty sure Meridia
That's
saw
right,
some things, Farron.
Yeah. Meridia
No
did
doubt
see
she
some
did.
things, and Meridia disliked that. She's just like picture like the white pearl frowny face.
Farron's just like, oh.
Right?
Oh shit.
You two okay
Huh.
there? You're both looking somewhat
She
flustered.
should learn to fucking respect goddamn privacy.
I mean, to be
Kinda.
fair, it's her,
This frown.
it's her realm.
Think I care about that.
No, I
Just
don't.
turn your eye or something.
I don't
It's-
think she can help it when you two are macking on her.
Look, mate, it's not the fact that we did it right, like there. It's the matter of the fact that we did it on her.
Oh, just come out and say it for everyone to hear.
He does smack Farron upside the head. Just like a quick, like, front hand to the back of the head.
Ow. Yeesh. Didn't take you to be such of a prude.
I'm not usually a fucking prude, mate. I'm telling you that it's the bit disturbing that I...
Everything we've been encountering this past fucking month has been disturbing. Nothing's made sense. It's all fucking complete nonsense to me.
Oh, you don't think I know that? I've been trying to push it to the back of my fucking mind, then I see that! And he points at the sky.
I told you not to look.
I know!
Saying that shit ain't gonna change as long as we remain in these damn Daedric realms. So that's why I'm saying we gotta get out as soon as we possibly can.
Again, I know. Gods. That means if we were ever to travel to planes, if they existed for the Aedra, that we'd be crawling on their bodies as well. Ugh.
Pretty much.
Although Akatosh might not be too bad, he's a bloody dragon after all.
Alright, you keep your fantasies to yourself, man.
What?
I think Talos would like it the most.
What makes you say
Yeah.
that?
He just seems like that.
What did Scroot mean by this?
He's saying, oh, Talos is a freak like that.
Now that I definitely didn't want to know.
That's, You know, I had my doubts about Talos, but, considering that you're saying it, perhaps you might have a point.
Farron is very, very considering going racist with that, but he will not.
Coward.
He was a Nord after all.
Oh, fuck, I was told he was an Imperial. Learn something new every day, I
that's-
suppose.
That's late Third Era propaganda. He was a Nord.
Third era, that was around the Fourth era too. Before the Thalmor took everything down.
Most days I
His
can barely tell the bloody
children-
difference.
And subsequent bloodline was Imperial.
Ah, that makes a bit more sense.
Human is a human, right?
He stares at Farron.
Wow! Wow!
Hey,
Wow!
you said you didn't want him to be a fucking coward, so I just went out saying.
I'm saying that Talzin's still gonna react, jackass.
Good.
He stares at you.
What?
He grins. I guess an elf is an elf, eh? And he smiles.
More or less.
Wow!
Good to know that. Well, I don't think I'll compare you to an Altmer anytime soon.
The only ones I'm not sure are Elf or Bosmer. I'm not sure what they have going on. I'm not judging, of course.
Glarier just stares you down.
I mean, you mean aside from being short.
Well, that wasn't the. Never mind.
No, use your words.
I mean, you don't see. I'm just saying, you don't see Altmer or Dunmer sprouting antlers, and
That's
I mean,
a feature of the blessing of Yffrian Hairstein. Easy mistake to make.
That makes sense, actually. He did seem to regard you, Glario, and he's talking to him, but probably not getting an answer because, you know, focused. As some kind of kindred, I believe. At least that's what it sounded like when he talked to you.
I mean, you have antlers. He has antlers. I mean, I can see. I can see the
Yeah,
camaraderie
Glarier
there.
does indeed have antlers.
Although Glario has a much better looking face, doesn't have, you know, the whole deer thing going for him, so it's a bit different, I think.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, can always transform into a deer, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Anyway, come this way and you guys can rest. And he takes you to, like, what looks like a doorway in the side of a hill. And go inside. I'll let Master Mora know.
Talzin nods. Thank you, Scroot. I'm trying not to use, some form of title.
You're welcome. They
And-
float off.
Shit. I was gonna ask him about the books, because I see so bloody many.
You'll get him next time, I guess.
Look, Hermes Moore is a bit of a hoarder. We don't talk about that.
Why aren't we talking about it?
Thank you, God. I appreciate you telling me.
Because if you confront somebody about their mental disorder, they may break down
Ha!
or have a mental health crisis.
Not my problem.
You have to approach these things very carefully. You can't just start throwing out his masses of books.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Hey, Mora, why do you have so many books? Stop asking questions. Okay.
And then he wonders why there's a dumpster right outside his house.
Is that what he calls Vaermina's realm?
But
Yes.
also his house.
I fucking
Dumpster.
thought so.
Also, his house is his body.
He needs to lose some weight.
A little fat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are. inside this little hovel, you do see some bookshelves with some common books, a few places to sit, and a couple beds, as well as a dim light that hangs overhead. That kind of looks like a tentacle holding on like a little ball of light.
Interesting.
Huh. Like it just
At
looks
least
like
there's
it's
no
floating.
eyeball plants in here.
It looks like it's just floating.
Yeah, it's hanging off the ceiling.
Oh, okay. So it's literally like a lamp. Okay. Gotcha. Or thingy. Well, may as well make ourselves comfortable while his lordship is, busy dealing with Vaermina, I presume. Speaking of which, Alira,
Yes?
do you happen to know anything about Vaermina, aside from something about nightmares?
Um,
Roll
Let
a
me make
religion
a-
check.
yeah. How well she paid attention to that lesson check.
It's like a elementary school thing. It's covered in elementary school, so this is what Vaermina is. We avoid her because she's gross and icky.
Stinky.
I think they had like a rhyme that they taught us back in my early days.
Oh.
Oh, don't fucking make me do a rhyme. I'm terrible at those.
I realized after I said it that I'm also terrible at them.
Yeah.
I also don't know much about Vaermina, so
You do know it was a rhyme of all the Daedric princes, but like, you're an adult now, so it's a little hard to remember. But you do know that she is the prince of dreams and nightmares, and gifts the dreams to the faithful, and uses the nightmares to punish the unfaithful. You do know that was part of the rhyme. And if you do, and basically it goes on to tell you that if you do notice collective similar nightmares happening, she is the one doing it.
I can't remember it completely, but I do recall that she's related to dreams and nightmares. And she uses those to as a gift to her followers and as a punishment to her enemies. Which I think her face kind of just turns to the side as she's thinking about the Fennec dream last night. Like, is that a nightmare? Could that be related?
It was, you would do know it's a little too realistic to be from her, and she wouldn't be giving you information because she's on Manamarco's side.
That is a bit, a little disturbing, considering we've been getting dreams, though I suppose that if they were these prophetic dreams that we keep getting, they wouldn't be from Vaermina. That wouldn't make any bloody sense. And
It doesn't seem to fit.
He does notice when you, like, look off to the side. What's on your mind? Are you thinking about something else?
Just still thinking about last night. I know we talked about it a little before we had to run away from Meritstegon.
Sure. We're in a safer place. If you want to discuss it more, I'm more than happy to listen. And he finds a seat somewhere.
I think we talked about it for the most part. I just can't help but draw parallels from who the old prophesied used to be and who we are now. It feels like we're not so different, but somehow we're on different sides now.
I suppose, though, from the way you described it, it just seems very similar, but with key differences, you know? Like, sure, with Araclane, it looked like that he was... Me and him share a lot of similarities, right? But you also have to understand that when we learned from, at least from what I was told about Davthin, seems to be that the reasons for joining were more self-centered, more... I don't know how to describe it, but they weren't going for the sake of others like us, and I suppose that puts us on the different pathways. I mean, from my perspective, when I was in the military at least, not more so home life, because that's different, but when I was a soldier, a legate, I led many men into battle, and I cared for them, and I wanted to make sure that they came back alive. That was my prerogative, that was my duty, if you want to call it that, on what little honor I have left as a soldier of the actual empire. But I still did it for that sake, and in that regard, I suppose that Fennec and I are like that way. But when it comes down to it, personal ambition, that's where the relation between myself and Araclane is. And then, of course, there's the relations with my family and being a bastard. His is more just like a black sheep, which is very similar to my own. And I suppose that's why he decided to take me in to begin with. I think that comparing ourselves to the anchorites is one thing, but seeing ourselves as similar in some capacity, but not completely the same, that might give us some advantage, if anything. Does that make any sense? Or am I just talking up my ass?
No. I think you're right. I don't think it does us any good to try to dwell on this. Maybe we should try to focus on what we can try to gain from these streams.
Perhaps. I mean, perhaps whoever is pushing these dreams in our mind, and I have a big bet that due to the fact that we're next to this one right here, and he motions over to Caldron, and it might be the big man himself, because what we were told about prophecies usually has some divine intervention, literally, and most of that intervention, at least from my memories, seems to be some form of Akatosh. I mean, shit, you have Aaron, who carries an artifact of Ariel, and from what I remember, Ariel is just basically Akatosh, just the elven version of him. Same shit, different day, I suppose. I mean, Dragonborn fighting the son of Akatosh, the firstborn of Akatosh, who's supposed to end the world. And then you have what happened that started the Fourth Era, which is some monk turned into the bloody avatar of Akatosh. So having Akatosh put these memories in our mind as from a different timeline, a different place even, definitely seems more on the nose, but that's just merely a theory at this point. Won't prove anything until Caldron starts hearing from him again.
Yeah. The silence is a bit glaring.
A wee bit, though. If I had to guess, that's kind of Manamarco's whole plan, right? His whole point in doing this is to silence everyone but himself. Make him the supreme one. No one can go, only him.
The sooner we get back to Tamriel, the better.
It seems that at least 3 of us are in agreement with that.
You know, in the dream, he was on a beach, and I think she would, like, try to describe the kind of place that it was, and last, like, I don't suppose you've ever come across such a place in your travels with the Legate.
Unfortunately, no. Most of my time was either in the great lands of Cyrodiil, he says with heavy sarcasm, or within Skyrim. We traveled through many places, but you can imagine that marching with the Legion to the north, there's not many beaches. Aside from what is offered near maybe the Nibbity Bay or somewhere along the Gold Coast, but I don't think it was along the Gold Coast. Like I said, if I would have definitely known, but he resigns himself. Looks kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's just nodding in thought, just trying to recall as much as she can from the dream. Taking notes every now and then to get it down better than her memory.
Soul. DM. If she's there.
I'm here. Sorry. I was
Oh.
muted.
Oh, all good.
Because my cat was being a butt.
Just out of curiosity, this room that we're in, this, like, door that was in the wall, are there any books around here that are, like, kind of standing out? Stupid question, but, like, any of them that stand out?
There is a book on the Aedra and the Daedra.
Okay.
There is a book on Manamarco.
Oh! Seeing that, Talzin's gonna pick it up, start looking at it.
Let me pull it up. It is the Necromancer's Moon. And it is also Manamarco, King of Worms. They're both kind of spooshed together. And it is basically that pamphlet, but in book form. The one that you found back in Imperial City. In rereading over it, brothers and sisters of the worm, despair not as the trials we now face, for our time comes swiftly. God of Worms watches over our order and will deliver us from these troubled times on the day of reckoning. Until then, perform his works in secret, serve his needs, and look to the skies for his signs. The Revenant, the Necromancer's Moon, watches over us all. His form, his ascend to godhood, and take his rightful place in the sky, and hides the enemy Arche from us so that we may serve him. Watch for the signs. When the heavenly light descends from above, hasten to his altars and make your offering, so that he may bless you with the taste of his true power. Grand soul gems offered to him will be darkened and can now be used to trap the souls of the unwitting. A feat even the great Ngasta would marvel at. Stay faithful to the Order of the Black Worm, and in time your loyalty will be rewarded. Soon he will return to set the world right in due time, and those who would stand in his way will suffer eternally at his hands, just as those who opposed before. Until that day, you must believe and be patient. Hide in your caves, in your ruined forts, and in your secret lairs. Raise your minions, summon your servants, cast your spells. Answer the call of the order when you are needed. Watch and listen. Reading that over again, after everything that has happened, it clicks in your head. This was a message to members of the Order of the Black Worm that he is a god and he is coming back. And he did.
Talzin's like, he first like rolls his eyes because he's seen this before. Like,
Yeah.
he's read the pamphlet, he turned it in, and he's even probably arrested a couple of people who had it. But looking at it now, the mention about RK brings back the memories of the puzzle in the first the first place that the party went to when we were doing that puzzle to solve the open the door specifically to get one of the pieces of Meridia's beacon. And he thought about that and he's like, huh. And as he reads further and he's like, he blinks, it's like, oh shit. Oh shit. This... He really did play us for fucking fools, didn't he? And he, closes the book and looks up to Alir and Farron specifically. Didn't really think that this book, which I've seen before, read before even, not really much of a book to begin with, but it was a message. Hindsight, it's honestly just the ramblings of a madman, but now it makes a lot of sense for his return. Manamarco being a god, prince, saying that he was going to return.
That was the one you saw in Imperial City, wasn't it?
He nods. I think I still have it on me.
Yes, you do.
And Taliesin takes it out and shows it to her.
It's a little crinkled up from being in a pack and getting wear and tear.
Pretty much the same bloody thing it reads right here. But seeing now that this is all just a fucking message just is baffling. Not some ramblings.
I think she'll give it a read over and kind of just come to the same realization as you.
I linked the Manamarco King of Worms book from the Imperial Library in the lore channel because it is a very long poem and I am not reading it. So you guys can read it on your own, and if the chat would like to read it, it is on imperial-library.info.
She weren't kidding, that's really long.
I will post it in the chat if you guys are curious.
How long ago did you start seeing these?
Roll a history check to see if you can recall how long ago, because it's like they're, for the most part, even before you even realized you were in a prophecy and you're just living your life, they would have been inconsequential, like, oh, this weird bullshit, and you would have thrown it aside. Ramblings of a madman. You're not sure. Alira, why don't you roll me a history check?
Honestly,
and Farron, if you want.
Honestly, I don't know.
Sure.
They've been around as long as I've been around, that's for sure.
I don't know why Farron would.
Second dirty 20. Okay.
Yeah, Farron don't know shit.
Farron's over there in the corner picking his nose. He doesn't know
What?
what the fuck is going on. Huh? But, Alira, you recall every once in a while in Wayrest, you would be checking out books in the local library or passing by one of the many shops. You even noticed one pinned, like nailed to the frame of the lady's cakery that you peeled off and tossed it in a gutter. They've been going around for some time. And now you get the sense that it's been probably Fennec putting them up.
Man, get a hobby, dude.
Ew.
Do a quick once over it again. Wait.
Fallout 1 low intelligence moment.
This has been going on for many years, as long as I can remember going to Wayrest.
You do know with that 20 in history is that the last time he was physically seen on Tamriel was after the Oblivion Crisis, after Mehrunes Dagon got his ass beat by a twink in a dragon costume. He was defeated by the hero of Kavach, a Breton woman named Lionette Mirand. And she was, in fact, part of the Mages Guild. She was a very smart and very to-the-book woman. She's very literal. And you had confirmation that she became the Daedric Prince of Madness, so... I
think she'll just relay that as she remembers it. Joy to fate.
That
It is-
is something.
Yeah, and to continue on down that line of thought is that you recall back to the warp in the West that happened probably about 20 or so years before. He ascended to godhood then, but he was killed 20 years later. So a little piece of that you had figured out, even though it's impossible to now figure out how to ascend again, is he probably split from his mortal body and left it behind because it was a lich body. It was already dead. And created his divine body on the Mundus side of the liminal barrier so he can continue his plans. And somehow went mostly unnoticed.
Yeah, again, I feel like she's just kind of relaying this as she's figuring it out with a lot more fervor and passion, perhaps, than when she was talking about Vaermina. She apparently paid
You
a lot more
basically-
attention to this.
Turning into Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia with like the conspiracy wall, and you're just like going nuts with like explanations.
Pepper Sylvia. Man, Marco, man,
Pulls out her
Marco.
quill and parchment.
Talzin's just nodding along as you're talking. It's like, right.
That means it was 20 years between where I guess his soul must have been split.
To be specific, the warp in the West happened in Third Era 417. So just a smidge over under 20 years.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Her quill is magical because she's part of the Order of the Scribes, or whatever it is called, Order of the Tomes. I
Yeah.
should know this.
Scribes.
Can she change the color of the ink so that it's red?
Yes.
She's just
I'll let it
circling
happen.
stuff in red.
I love it.
Big question mark over this 20-year period.
Question mark. Where was he?
Talzin's
But
just
it is quite obvious the reason he split from his mortal coil, his mortal form, is because it was already dead and a lich. So his soul just left it. So what the Kirov Kavach faced was just an empty body.
So it was
It certainly
pretty much
looked like
us.
it.
So
That hair, oh my god.
Oblivion graphics, don't get me started.
no one, well,
That
since
receding hairline.
the plane meld, really, no one has really faced Mana Marco. And certainly not since his ascension. And now that falls to us.
Oh.
Kind of sets down the quilt. Like, oh.
Talzin rubs the back of his head. Well, that was, certainly a very passionate display I saw, but, the realization definitely hits when you put it that way. That's, not great. How do you pretty much think about it like that? Right. Is there any chance about, like, I don't know, a weakness from all that we know about from history? Or are we pretty much fucked in that regard?
With that 20 in history, you have no fucking clue if he has a weakness. Oh, fuck.
I'm guessing there isn't conveniently a book around here that says Mana Marco, King of Worms weaknesses.
No, there's not.
Dang.
If there was,
Oh,
he
nice.
would have
More
burned it.
Show him a picture of his Oblivion model to give him psychic damage.
2d10 psychic damage for that one, bitch.
I'm gonna show him a picture of the adoring fan.
20d10.
Better yet, bring him in!
30d10.
Buy a syrup, buy a syrup, buy a syrup.
Hey, if Aranz is still alive, then the Adoring Fan gets to still be alive.
The adoring fan just
So-
has one trait, unkillable. You cannot kill this NPC.
Oh, Mana Marco would definitely try, then raise him to say, bye, Mana Marco.
Hmm.
He'd raise him just to leave him alone.
He couldn't because it says that when he tries to
Yeah.
revive him, this person is unconscious. You cannot revive them.
Yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, that's what you got off of it. And it is possible, given like the subjects of the books in here, like stuff on dragon breaks, the plane meld, the Mages Guild, the Order of the Black Worm, the Sigic monks. It was likely these were placed here for you to study up on while you quote unquote wait.
While we're here, can I make my history training check for the week?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's just a normal history check, right?
Yeah. And there is more books. You do find a book that actually has a map of where the dolmens of the plane meld were. So that's kind of surprising. I think we could safely say that the Alakir Desert ones were probably worn down pretty darn fast.
They're just like a nub.
They're just a nub deep underneath the desert sand now because even 1,000 years later, people are still running those dolmens and just
Bruh.
saying in zone chat XYZ.
That's so funny. I rolled
They
a
just
15.
what are all those footsteps?
I rolled a 15 for it, so
A 15, that is a success.
epic.
I guess seeing that she'll get inspired to do more work too and work on copying the grimoire, since
Go
we
ahead
didn't
and
get
roll
the chance to yesterday.
that.
Getting aid. So advantage. Hell yeah.
That is a success, I believe.
Yes.
Double check, I have hiccups. Oh god.
Oh.
I hate hiccups. Yeah, that is a success.
I
I-
once I think they would be doing it at the same time, so once they finish, Taliesin would start going through a bunch of the books to see anything particular that would again stand out, but more so about the Mana Marco, or potentially anything that might be about or written by the any of the anchorites.
Okay. Do an investigation check for me on that.
It's a specialty. I'm gonna roll like shit. Watch. Oh, that's not bad.
Anything written on the anchorites? No. Anything of serious value? No. Glarier would even point out anything like that would be in Hermaeus Mora's forbidden library.
Oh.
I can't do. And
Hmm.
but you do find something. You do find Mana Marco's writings on his early studies into creating necromancy. And that just seals the deal right there that he created the art of necromancy, if you want to call it an art.
Is there like a is there a formula? Like, did he write it down for people to learn? Okay. Just notes.
Just notes. And a lot of stuff of like Manus Galarian fist shake.
I think he would call Farron over.
Dear diary.
Dear
Phineas
diary.
and I picked daisies today.
Manus broke up with me today.
He
Oh,
definitely
because
does.
I rose a guar from the dead.
He calls Farron over after finding the pages and just like he's kind of like grinning. I thought something useful. Maybe.
Okay.
And he like shows it. And it's specifically one of the passages where Manamarco is talking shit about Vanis.
Wow, he was
It was a messy breakup. They are a couple of extremely messy bitches.
This is a graphic.
A little bit. It was fucking
you do.
hilarious.
But you do, like, in a later page as a sub-note, like, he found a girl to sleep with just to get back at Vanis Galarian.
This is the T
like,
right here.
Okay, he's bisexual.
This is the T right here.
Yeah. So yeah, that confirms Manamarco's bisexual.
Oh, for one, we learned something unimportant about Manamarco, but more so, man
He
is...
indiscriminately fucks.
Well, this is a bit emotional, isn't he? As smart as he claims he is.
Yep.
He might be able to use that as an advantage.
Look, you could be intelligent and emotional at the same time.
Well, you can't, you know. It's not my universe, fuck you, no.
If anything, this is good blackmail material.
Yeah.
Is Taliesin showing them like the early necromancy note stuff?
Yeah.
They're like crowded around his personal journal.
He's fucking reading his diary. He's like, "Stop peeking, you guys."
Don't leave it to him, it's more than dickhead.
I think Alara's just kind of peering over your shoulder, studying
Has one of those
necromancy notes parts intently.
Has one of those heart locks.
Earlier page, he's talking about how supple Vanis Galarian's lips are.
He just draws little skeletal horses in it.
Yeah, he does.
This is just his high school journal. What the fuck?
Pretty much. High
But
school romances never last.
He just like Taliesin's kind of laughing at. He's like, God, he's fucking terrible in his youth, wasn't he? I know I was bad, but Jesus. Well, Akatosh.
Who's this Jesus and why does everybody love him?
Can you
Shush.
expect? He's a Mario came from money, right? I think they're all like that.
I don't really know much about the bastard to begin with, but this is definitely an insight to his youth. Hmm.
I think Alara's kind of just muttering to herself like,
He definitely comes off like an inheritance child.
he studied the magic of the Aliens and did this. Like, she's kind of just like, like
There is
having the acest of moments where
Yeah.
she's just hyper fixating on like the necromancy parts and like just trying to study it more. It's like brow furrowed, intensely concentrating.
Hearing you muttering, Taliesin's gonna hand you the book. Well, you do seem more invested in it than I am. Necromancy I really don't want to touch, but if you want to study it, go ahead. You might actually learn something from it.
I can barely read half these passages.
You also do discover that he is not Altmer, but an Aldmer, the elder race.
Oh dang.
Wow.
And he was born back in the First Era. We've been around this block a while.
after spotting that, he's like takes it back. He's like, actually, one second. And he's gonna try and follow the passage about him like being an Aldmer, and specifically like his early life outside of the Sijic Order.
There is not. He doesn't like to write very much about his life like outside the Sijic Order, but he does briefly mention Aldmeris and being through the middle dawn of the First Era, a dragon break. A very infamous one that lasted a long time. And how terrible it was.
Does he mention any details in it?
No, he does not. You get the sense he does not like talking about it.
First Era.
Everybody has their traumas, okay?
First Era Dawn Era Dragon Break. And he's gonna hand the actual journal to Alir, and then he's gonna go look for a book on that specific Dragon Break.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Alir's just gonna sit down somewhere, taking more notes on the necromancy in her book with her quill. Yeah, she's just trying to think of anything she can remember about the Anchorites and specifically Finnick and any oceans he has, and just trying to make connections. She's just gonna rabbit hole a bit.
Yeah,
Trying to gain any insight into it or
there's
anything.
not really. Whenever he does talk about himself, he does not go into extreme detail, especially in written form. Basically, the only people that would know big details about his early life and like would actually know him quite well, and actually he would trust them. So people like Silenir or Vanis Galarian would know. Maybe even Devaith Fear back when he was friendly with him, you know?
Friendly with Devaith Fear is a sentence.
Those are words that came out of my mouth. So the Middle Dawn, you do find a book on it, and it is a long-term dragon break that lasted, I think, a couple hundred years. There's not really much written on it, and I'm trying to find it, and it just briefly mentions the dragon break on the dragon break page. It just goes into detail about like what was going on during that dragon break. But from what you can read on like a later dragon break, which is the more well-known one that happened in the Third Era, was the Warp in the West, where there was a lot of time inconsistencies that Emperor Uriel Septim got the Mentala, but also Manamarco got it, also the King of Camlorn got it, also this, is that all parties involved with the Mentala and the Numidium got it at the same time, which is impossible. But it is the Mentala that is not described as to what it is in this book.
What? Doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck is a Mentala?
Got my main man.
It is quite obvious as to who actually got whatever this Mentala was.
It was Gotwag, obviously.
yeah, totally. No, it was the Slode.
Yeah! Best
no, it was
ending.
Manamarco. Clearly, it was Manamarco that got it.
After seeing that, he's going to
the agent was not a good person.
Remembering that they're in Hermaeus Mora's realm, Taliesin's going to put the book back, but a little angrily, as he tries to search for something on the Mentala.
This
No
feels
roll
like
needed,
a
you wouldn't find
Wikipedia.
anything.
Like, this feels like when you're on Wikipedia and you're just clicking on the links.
Yeah!
You guys are currently on, like, a Wikipedia spiral right now.
And then somehow it goes back to Hitler, i.e. Manamarco.
Always. Either that or somehow you end up on information on hurricanes. Weird.
What the fuck is a Mentala? He's like scouring the small library that he's in.
Is that worth doing a history check if she hears that, or is that like way too high?
It's not
DC?
worth doing a history check. There is no book on the Mentala here.
Nope.
Because I'm not going to waste your time and get your hopes up. I'm just going to be like, that's not here. Done deal.
Wait. So I believe that from what I recall, fuck, he's not here. Soul, do you remember if Glarior shared his dream of Mana Marco being an asshole to him? With Tal?
He did briefly. I don't think he went into huge detail on what was talked about.
I need him here. Fuck.
He'll hopefully be only 45 more minutes, so.
Shit. I suppose questions for later. I can probably ask Amora. Doubt he'll know. Fucking not written down. Pretty sure he doesn't know about it. That being said. And, he's going to instead look up stuff about Nocturnal if it's here.
Hey, there is indeed a book on Nocturnal.
Okay.
You were kind of drawn to it, so.
Just the shadows just like grab him by the shoulder and then point at it with a big ass pointer.
Over
finger
there,
indicator.
you dumb bitch!
It's like, oh, how's that? It's just like, it's like clearly indicated as the only book that you can touch because the rest is just a big PNG.
The book does basically go into her titles as to what she is, and also states that she and her Maes Mora are Daedra, the eldest of the Daedric princes. Daedra meaning elder than Ada. We're gonna go on a Wikipedia spiral here, I swear to God, on this one.
After saying that, he's gonna look up what the fuck Ada is.
Okay, the Ada! This is my favorite thing. The Ada. You do dig around the books a bit more, and you do find what Ada is. It is meaning spirit, are a type of deity. Most Ada were demi-deities derived from pairings of mortals, or the Et Ada, which are elder spirits, or the gods. An example of an Ada is Morehouse, Alessia, Pelinal Whitestrake, and in fresh ink in the back of the list of names, Arin of Kinesgrove. She is an Ada because she has a divine blessed soul.
Talzin blinks. He like flips back to a couple pages and he says, Alessia Morehouse.
Helena Whitestrake, Uramil the Unfeathered,
Umaril.
the Fa Nut Hen.
Not gonna bother pronouncing that. And then he just scrolls back, just like curious. Scrolls back. I mean, it flips back over. He's gonna try and find Feldrin.
Feldrin is not considered an Ada.
He breathes a sigh of relief. Oh,
no, whoa, don't want that fucking drunken Ada.
Oh god, he's normal. Thank
normal, quote unquote.
Normal. He wakes up surrounded by liquor and skooma bottles.
Yes, exactly. That's Talison's normal. What are you talking about? He does like roll back to that and just like see Arin. Does it? I'm assuming that's like the latest entry.
That is the latest entry and was likely put there by the other Dragonborns, like first Dragonborns were listed too. So like Mirak is in there, Tiber Septim is in there. Others who started lines of Dragonborns, who were directly given that, like Akatosh spilt his blood to make them a Dragonborn, rather than being birthed by a Dragonborn. So those three Dragonborns are in there, but you do notice a birth and death date next to Mirak and a birth and death date and godhood next to Talos.
Interesting.
And Arin's birth date, which is 4E 180 on the 22nd of Frostfall.
What's the... would I know what current date it is?
It is current. You have keen mind, right?
I do, but we're also in Oblivion.
With what you know of Tamriel and what you have guessed from overhearing that meeting a little bit, it's between the 28th of Rain's Hand and the 1st of Second Seed. It's somewhere in that area. It's very foggy.
That's odd. It's odd.
It was likely written by Hermaeus Mora, and you have previously learned he has a little bit of an obsession problem with her.
Ada et Ada. Daedra,
You
Daedra.
click on the et Ada link.
I have Hermaeus Mora. I have a boyfriend.
Hermaeus Mora, I got a boyfriend, and he kind of rules the nation. So, ew. But in et Ada is gods of Tamriel. So, basically the Aedra or the Daedric princes.
Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. That's the second bloody time I said that. Right, okay. And then he's gonna go back to the Nocturnal book and specifically try to see if there are other artifacts aside from the skeleton key and the Bow of Shadows.
Yep. The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. It is a cowl that hides your identity so nobody can know you. The curse on it is you wear it too long, you get forgotten by everybody. Literally everybody. You don't exist anymore socially.
That's hardcore.
Taliesin lingers on that for a moment.
Like, it is a terrible curse, actually. There's a line in it that under that says, whoever wears it shall be lost in the shadows. His true nature shall be unknown to all who meet him. His identity shall be struck from all records and histories. His memories will hide in the shadows, refusing to record the name of the owner and anyone who meet him. He shall be known by the cowl and only the cowl. You're basically an object at that point.
He actually grins a bit. Huh. The entirety of Cyrodiil would forget who I am.
What?
No. It wouldn't be the bastard anymore, would I?
It's the children who are wrong.
Shut the fuck up.
No, it is the children who are wrong. There's also the Eye of Nocturnal. Not much is known about what it does, as it hasn't been seen since the late Third Era. There's also the Shade Sickle of Nocturnal, which is a Breton-made weapon, has ability to separate the living from their shadows.
Oh, looks a bit intriguing. He's gonna go back a bit, and he's gonna look to see if there's anything specific about the, in this case, the Blade of Shadows or the Bow of Shadows, that
The
he
bow of
doesn't know.
Yeah. The Bow of Shadows is a Daedric artifact that, according to legend, was forged by Daedric Prince Nocturnal. The legendary ranger Raelis Guile was granted the bow for a secret mission that failed. The bow was lost, though Raelis is said to have used it to take scores of his foes down with him. The bow is said to grant the user invisibility and increased speed. You haven't run into that.
He's going to draw the sword. He's going to look at it intently again, as he's wont to do when he draws it. He's thinking on it.
Guys, he's staring at his sword again.
Does it look different at all from the last time I used it?
Oh, looks the same. She unlocked more of its power, but it looks the same.
It's like, well, I do feel, I suppose, a wee bit faster when I use it. I have gone invisible once. Twice.
You know it didn't come from the sword.
Though. And the longer he stares at it, more furrowed his brow gets. He's gonna try and change it into a bow.
You watch as it dissipates into shadows and reforms into a bow.
And he's just like looking at it again intently this time. Is it similar to the sword where it has like shadows like licking off of it?
Yep.
Huh. Masterwork given to a hero of sorts who killed many with it in this form. He's gonna just pull on the bowstring, see how strong it is.
It is. You pull it back pretty far and it doesn't seem to stress or show signs of breaking. It's almost like the string itself is made of shadow and it goes as far as you need it to go.
Wow. That's one sturdy weapon. I'm curious. And he doesn't have any bolts or arrows rather on him, though he's going to try imagining an arrow and then pull the string back.
A arrow of shadows appears in your fingers as if you have knocked the arrow yourself.
Shit. I didn't know it was that powerful.
By the way, that's one of the hidden abilities is you don't need ammo for it.
Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh.
That is only at the champion level, though.
Oh, that makes sense. That is... Hey, Farron, look at this. He's like a kid showing you
Shoots
something.
Farron in the neck.
No.
Hey, look at this! Accidentally releases arrow.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
Oh my god.
Welcome back. So, Taladin just called you.
Yes?
And he shows you how, like, the bow of shadows that he's now in his hand. This is, I learned a thing that it can do. My sword, It's a bow now.
Oh.
And he's gonna try and shift it back to the sword.
Okay, you do shift it back to a sword.
Whoa. You can do that the whole time?
I don't think so. I mean, I was only told about the bow recently. Or rather, she made it a bow originally, and I said, could I please have a sword because I'm more familiar with one. I didn't know it could actually shift like that.
Hmm.
She actually made it be able to do that when you became her champion.
Am I, like,
So
allowed?
you can do that at will rather than having her do it.
He says that, remembering the conversation.
Ooh, Alira wrote some notes on necromancy in her spell book. Evil Alira arc?
She has one book, and hopefully this doesn't bite her in the butt, probably.
There's a lot of writing in the margins. It is very messy.
But he does like change it back to the bow for the moment, and then shows Farron's like it actually can do this too, and he pulls the bowstring back, imagining the arrow, and the arrow of like shadow appears.
Convenient. Saves money on arrows.
Yeah,
Who knew she was a miser?
was bloody surprising for sure. I wonder what else I can do. And he's staring at it. Excuse me.
Play many things.
Maybe your sickle can do something too, eh? Something we don't know yet. I mean, now's the time to test a couple things out, right?
Alright, he just takes it out and just looks at it. Having no idea what he's supposed to be looking for.
Talzin, while Farron's doing that, does go to find a book on Azura and her artifacts.
Okay. And keep in mind, Farron is not a champion of Azura yet.
You don't know that.
No, I do know that. I'm the DM.
No, I'm saying I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
Just
I
ask
thought you
Farron.
said you don't know that. I'm like, excuse me?
Why would I question the DM? That's stupid.
I mean, he did mention to Taliesin that he was basically just a jobber. That he was not qualified for this.
I'm a follower of one of the other three. What the fuck is this?
I'm just some guy. It's like handing some.
Eldrin over here slowly pushing you to Azura, going, hey, look, she's great, and she's kind of fucking hot, so.
I wouldn't know. I'm not attracted to women.
Lamal. So
Azura, she is the queen of dawn and dusk and the mother soul. The
Meanwhile,
moon shadow and the mother of the rose and the queen of the night sky.
Lil and Moonshadow, she is definitely pretty hot.
Artifacts.
Anyways, her artifacts, Azura's star, also called the Twilight Star, is a Daedric artifact created by Azura and is prominently used in her symbology. Its appearance is a large, intricately designed star or gemstone with 8 star-like prongs in the right hand. This Azura star acts as a reusable soul gem with almost unlimited capacity.
Huh.
But it does not trap sentient souls.
Oh, that's
Currently,
kind of
it is noted that it is currently in the care of Arin. She has it.
Oh.
Granted, she doesn't fucking use it because the moment she went to the soul cairn and saw what happens to the soul, she's like, no!
I suppose that makes sense. Moving on. Flips the page.
The moon and star. or by its full name, Ring of Ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, is a dwarven ring of the Chimer hero Nerevar. The artifact was forged by the smiths of the Dwemer and sorcerer priest Kagranak, and is blessed by Daedric goddess Azura. The ring is lent Nerevar supernatural powers of persuasion and indisputable proof of identity, since any other who tried to wear it were killed instantly. The Moon and Star helped Nerevar unite the warring Chimer clans to form the first council, which included the Dwemer. The Moon, and it also states who's currently wearing it.
Feldrin.
Feldrin.
Well, obviously, nobody else can.
You have seen it on his finger too.
Oh, that's what that ring
You do
was.
see the similarities between the first council and the council that currently exists that he has stated that he helped form.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess history does repeat itself, eh?
Yeah.
I mean,
History does
obviously,
kind of repeat itself.
Obviously, he's wearing it. Who else can?
Nobody else. Hey, that's an easy way for him to kill somebody. Is he just... Well, if he could take it off. He can't now.
Put on this ring, lol. Nothing bad will happen, I promise.
Just sneak up to somebody's bed in the middle of the night, slide the ring on their finger, and they just dropped.
Haha, don't worry about it.
Get wrecked, bitch! But next up is the Moonlight Blade. It's a crescent-shaped blade associated with both the Zura and the extinct Order of the Hidden Moon, an ancient Khajiit order that is said to have been gifted the blade by the Mother Goddess herself, who plucked the blade from her own moonstaff to be used as a weapon. The order was charged to guide, protect, and redeem their people's souls, both pure and corrupted by Namira. The Moonlight Blade was considered a sacred tool for this duty, and while on its own the blade was a deadly weapon against the Drum Othra, in the hands of those who knew the Order's secrets, the Moonlight Blade could cut through liminal barriers, both mundane and those between worlds, and in particular, the ushering of souls to their fated afterlife. Current wielder? Baron. And that's written fresh. That's kind of creepy.
That's a bit weird.
Yeah, it's almost like Hermias Moore just stalks everybody on Mundus.
How quickly does he bloody write? He does go back to Farron, and then, like, reads out the part about the liminal barrier cutting, and he smiles. So basically, I think we know where we're going after this.
I don't think I like the sound of that.
I mean, think about it. We gain her favor, and then we can just get back to Nern ourselves. Or Tamriel, sorry.
He's just gonna like take a look at the blade. His brow's gonna furrow a bit. If we're worthy.
I think you're pretty worthy. You came this far. I think you can do just about anything now.
Came through this far, almost killing myself multiple times in the process.
What's a good adventure without every life or death scenario here and there, eh?
It's a strange definition of good.
Hey, kitty. The Ring of Azura. Oh,
yeah.
You're still going. Okay, sorry.
He pats Fair on the shoulder, like closes in a bit and like gives him a side hug, like, you know, the arm around the shoulder, like, look, mate, we got a lot of things here. I mean, fuck, we're prophesized, chosen champions and whatnot. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Probably more to come, but you're not gonna think about that right now. I'm certain, for sure, that Azura will accept you for a new champion. And just gently pats him.
I'll try to... try to see what you see in me, I suppose.
Well,
Well, the Daedric princes are gonna have an intervention and try to make Farron feel better about himself. Look, we love you. You need to calm the fuck down. Man, Marco reveals this was all just like a ploy to get you to like yourself.
Damn.
The real prophecy was the friends we made along the way.
The void prophecy. It was the void in your heart.
Oh
True.
my god.
Anyways, the next item on the next page is the Ring of Azura. It is said to possess several magical enchantments and was once held by Dagoth Ur. Guess who currently has it?
Feldrin?
Yep. He's collecting Azura's artifacts like Pokemon.
Oh my god.
And finally, the Lamp of Clarity. This artifact was created by the Daedric Prince Azura in order to aid, and then it just looks like a bunch of squiggles. You can't read that name. It has been blacked out.
Huh.
Imprisonment. It possessed the ability to illuminate the presence of blacked out name and her unseen on the path and reveal and open portals to the many paths or pull alternate versions of things from the many paths of reality. The lamp is ultimately destroyed when it was used as a part of a spell originating from Hermaeus Mora and was provided to the vestige, or to Fennec in this case, to Fennec in order to repair reality tears created by name blacked out. Power that were threatening to unravel all of existence. After the spell was cast on the Lamp of Clarity, it became a normal lamp, its Daedric power fully expended.
The many paths. The fuck is that?
No clue, but Chad can find out by purchasing the Gold Road expansion.
We are not sponsored. We are not sponsored. We are not sponsored.
We are not sponsored.
It's a pretty good ESO expansion. Go try it out.
Yeah.
He puts the book down, and thinking on this, he's gonna go find a book on Vaermina. Get ahead of the curve right now.
Okay. Doing all the studying, just like Hermaeus Mora wants. Vaermina, called the Prince of Dreams and Nightmares, the Gifter, the Mistress of Nightmares and Dark Portents, the Lady of Nightmares and the Weaver of Dreams, Queen of Nightmares and the Weaver of the Panoply, Daedric Lady of Corruption and Decay, and the Dream Weaver, or the Dark Lady. She is the Prince of Nightmares and Dreams, who often use those to corrupt people's minds. She absolutely loves tormenting mortals and feeds off the nightmares that are spawned in their minds. So it's quite obvious as to why she joined Manmarco's side, because this is probably giving a lot of nightmares right now.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to know more on her?
I believe...
Cat, stay out of that. Come here.
I think that Scroot mentioned something about Vaermina and Hermaeus Mora are at it again. So that's what Talzin's going to look for, past conflicts with Mora.
Past conflicts with Mora. She did have a conflict with Mora Sometime after the soul burst, about some sort of cursed locking blackout name away.
Another thing. Interesting. Was it specifically about the blackout name?
Specifically about that and Vaermina wanting to release blacked out name
Curious.
and invading his realm to do so and steal knowledge. I have a kitty.
Invading other realms.
She did it with Periite as well.
Periite. No. Considering that they found the champion of Boethia in this, in the invasion of the realm, he's gonna currently look to see, the Daedric artifacts of Vaermina.
Okay. First up is the Skull of Corruption. It is a Vaermina's signature artifact and is an incredible staff that creates a duplicate or clone of whoever it's cast upon. This clone then attacks the original at the behest of the caster and takes the place of the caster if the caster is killed. Or takes the place of the original if the original is killed. My bad.
Oh.
The legend says that the staff has a mind of its own and can feed on the memories of those around it. It has, most recently, as of 5 years ago, been in a Dawnstar, feeding off the dreams, nightmares, and memories of those in the people of Dawnstar. And a special note from Hermaeus Mora is that the Dragonborn has stopped that plot. I am very pleased with that. And the Skull of Corruption had been returned to Vaermina.
He makes a face.
Oh my god, I ran.
Such fascination with Aaron is kind of disturbing.
Yeah, a little disturbing.
And he flips a page to find the next artifact.
The next and final artifact is the Orb of Vaermina, named for its patron, who the orb apparently is used for scrying and can spread visions and nightmares to those around it at the user's command. It was, back in the Third Era, in possession of a wizard named Archived, whom it was apparently snatched from the dreams of Vaermina's followers. It was restored by Vaermina's champion, who received the Skull of Corruption in return. According to Moth Priest Kellen, the orb was used by Narflin and then in service of Boetha to spy on Titus Mede II and his armies, and was recovered by an unknown hero from the Emperor's chambers, who then was either destroyed, kept, or had gone missing. And in fresh ink, written below it, is the current wielder of it. Let me pull that up. Sorry, my cat is just aggroing me hardcore right now.
Orange.
This
Is Talvuri Dren.
Dren. Isn't Dren a dark elf name?
Yep.
He starts to pull out the books related to the enemy princes that are aiding Metamarco.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Boethia,
Mafala
Vaermina,
as well.
Mafala,
and Namira.
And
Who do you want to look at first?
he's actually going to hand the books to both Farron and Alira and sit down with them. It's like, I may as well know what we're dealing with. He is going to keep the one on Namira and hand... He's gonna hand the He's gonna hand the Vaermina one to Farron and the Mafala and Boethia one to Alira.
Shouldn't this be switched?
doesn't want to offend you.
Alright, fair enough.
I mean, you can say something in character. They have covers.
They do. They have covers with each of their symbols on it. And I also will need to know which one you go through first so I can pull it up.
Sure. Does Farron say anything?
He's probably not gonna say anything.
Okay. So
He's a little conflicted right now because the god he followed is currently helping some motherfucking asshole.
2 out of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
So he's first gonna look at Namira.
And granted, they were his least favorite 2, but still.
Yeah.
He's first gonna look at Namira because that's beef right there.
Mm-hmm. She did kind of like do some really nasty shit to you in his realm. Namira is the prince whose sphere is ancient darkness, the prince of hunger, decay, and is the spirit Daedra and the goddess of dark. She rules all over those things that go bump in the night. Creepy crawlies, slugs, spiders, maggots, bats, all sorts of things that would make your skin crawl. The Khajiit, she is known as Urdra, a term used to describe nocturnal, and it applies. The owner of the title is the eldest and most powerful, but she is one of the eldest, but not the eldest. That is held by Nocturnal, specifically. Namira's followers and the priesthood of Arche have clashed in the past, and she is an adamant enemy of the god of the light cycle. What do you want to know about her?
Daedric artifacts and their wielders.
Okay. The first of the artifacts is the Dark Heart, also known as the Frightful Heart. It is an artifact associated with Namira and in some cultural interpretations of Lorkhan, or specifically Lork or Lorkhaj. Physically appearing as a sphere of darkness surrounded by a radiant aquamarine corona, it is a piece of primal void trapped on Nirn that warps existence around it. According to the ancient Khajiit, Namira became a shadowy imitation of Lorkhan's heart, while Reach belief often holds that the darkness left his heart after he sacrificed himself for the creation of the realm of flesh. Regardless, Lorkhan's real heart was flung toward Vardenfell and is now in the lava of the Red Mountain.
Please. What?
Eldrin didn't oopsies and dunked that bitch in the lava.
Eto.
Oops.
He does call over Farron and shows him the passage.
So it is not like an object that can be held. Its current location is unknown. And if Hermaeus Mora don't know where it is, that says a lot.
Farron's brow lowers. He's not liking the implications of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it means, but the heart of Lorkhan? What? That's a bit...
Are we gonna click that link and find out what the fuck that is?
No, Talzin knows what that is.
Yeah.
He's just like, under the implication is like, why did Feldrin do that?
Well, I believe he has stated he fought Dagoth while completely high out of his fucking mind.
It's not really something I can comment on. I mean, obviously I wasn't there.
Yeah, I suppose.
All Dunmer know each other, right?
Yes.
But, not sure I want to think about the implications there.
It's a bit much. Yeah, I'll move on.
Well, we actually know what the implications were.
Anyways. Yeah, he flips to the next artifact.
The Ring of Namira is a Daedric artifact bestowed by Namira upon those who do her bidding. The ring is known to, at times, reflect damage back onto the attacker, while other times increasing a person's endurance and stamina, and restore the health of the wearer when they eat a corpse. This is often given to cannibals and currently is held by a Reachman who has been eating corpses in Markarth's Hall of the Dead.
Yum yum.
Tasty. Nothing like a little bit of dry aging to make it go down easier, right?
It's probably jerky, yeah.
A long pig.
It's definitely not the champion. Flips to the next one.
Actually, I want to take that back a little bit because I forgot about that. The Reachman that holds it, his name is Asarin Dervius.
Asarin Dervius.
He is half Imperial and half Breton.
Asarin Dervius. Right. Then he flips the page.
Okay. Then he flips the page. The Staff of the Everscamp is a Daedric artifact adorned with metal scamps at the tip and is inscribed with Daedric lettering, spelling out the word nonsense. It's a reoccurring artifact that primarily associated with Sheogorath, though some evidence suggests its connection with Namira. The staff was created in the Dark Fathom Cave Shrine, located in Cyrodiil's Blackwood. Its purpose is to hinder those unfortunate enough to wield it. It summons Everscamps, which suggests the names are scamps whose presence is permanent, and they will immediately rematerialize post-mortem. Additionally, the staff will slow down the speed of the wielder. Finally, the staff will compel its user to not dispose of it. Only the curse is only reversible by returning it to the shrine in Dark Fathom Cave. It is currently sitting at that shrine because nobody fucking wants it.
I suppose it'd be a good training opportunity, but I don't think anyone would want to go mad with that.
You already have to graph for that.
I do. I think actually a good point, Farron. I didn't think about that.
Oh no, why'd I have to say anything?
What
Next
do you mean?
is the hand. Oh, sorry.
What do you mean by that?
The Hand of Namira is a rotting hand that corrupts everyone in its general vicinity. The Jormora who serve Namira are terrified of the relic, as its energies can be turned against them to destroy their physical forms. Under the hand's influence, the creatures act irrationally and may go out of their way to attack and eat people. No information on where this artifact is. Because nobody wants to go near it.
That is a bit terrifying. Right then.
Okay. That's all the artifacts of Namira.
Well, there's no other artifacts I have named. So we know the name of the potential champion of Namira.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Reachman. Interesting. What
What
did
a
you say
lay.
his name was again?
Asarn Dervius.
Could you type that out?
Fine.
You're not Scroot.
Feeling screwedy.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did I actually spell that right? I did! Yes!
Nice!
You're so smart.
Intellect attribute goes up 1.
And then drops right back down after reading about the Hand of Namira.
whatever the Skyrim skill level up sound is it backwards.
Wait, I think I got that one. Hold on.
And then nudges Alira.
Which one do you want to look?
Actually, I had a question about if Alira could, it's been a while, take a look at her spell books, enchantment stuff. Because I feel like, she's probably exhausted the necromancy stuff at this point. And just like, trying to remember Phoenix, how he uses that kind of magic. Her brain just kind of goes back to his taunting about how she'll never figure it out. And she's like, oh yeah, that exists.
Mm-hmm. You can roll an Arcana check if you so want.
She would.
You're
So I
gonna
feel
be-
like. Go
You're
ahead.
gonna be going up against him.
Yeah, so I feel like when Talison's coming over to put the books down, she kind of just has like a deep scowl on her face, and she's just like kind of flipping through her grandpa's notes.
She's not even paying attention to those books you handed her.
No, yep, she's not. A little like, I mean, not fanatically is the word, but like
Nope.
a little bit, like a little obsessive.
Absolutely not.
You all right there?
Nothing. Again. Kind of bumps the book down, frustration.
What's the issue? I don't think I've seen you that flustered before about something.
Can't figure out anything about this book. I've tried so many times, but this is, I think, back in Winterhold. The leader there mentioned it, but there's some kind of enchantment on here that my grandpa left me with the hope that I could figure it out someday, but still nowhere. It kind of slumps down.
Well, I may not be as practiced as you, but maybe I could assist in locating the potential of the enchantment. I do know a couple things about that. Might not be as good, but I could certainly take a crack.
Enchantments are the one area I know near nothing about. So, the help is certainly welcome.
Well, definitely know a thing or two about that, because as a man who was originally born without any magical aptitude whatsoever, yeah, and he's gonna take a crack at the possible thing that is Alira's enchanted book, if I can. You might be muted.
Yeah, I was chewing a cookie. I didn't want to interrupt.
Understandable.
Roll Arcana.
Sure. What should also be bad? Oh.
Actually, pretty decent. You got close, but you didn't get it.
That's fair. Damn.
I think she'll get like a glimmer of hope. Like it kind of seems like something's starting
He
to
does
happen.
manage to. I will give you this. He manages to get the first arcane seal unlocked, and then you realize there's about 5 more.
By the
Oh. Shit.
I've never seen it do that before.
That's the first time I've really touched something enchanted like this. Maybe there's hope.
Beginner's luck.
I think she'll kind of just like clap you on the shoulder, like, you're quite the caster nowadays, aren't you?
You're far better teacher, I'm sure, and he winks.
But really, thank you.
Of
Well,
course.
sincere. What's that you got there?
Studying. I'm assuming Mora wants us to look something over before he briefs us on whatever he's doing, which taking a bit now, isn't he? But I figured we might as well get a good edge on the potential champions of the princes we'll face.
He's left all of these books here. That feels fairly curated for his collections.
Fair enough.
He seems to have just about every bloody thing we could ask for in terms of knowledge, so may as well use it while we're here. I figured out the one with while you were doing your thing. I figured out Namira's champion is some Reachman named Asan Dervius. That's a ring of Namira, and apparently he's a cannibal. Go figure.
She'll like glance over at Galeria for a second.
Ah!
I was like, what are you staring at me like that for? Anyways.
Who you call Pinhead?
Ha ha!
Right. Well, cracks knuckles. Let's have a look.
Which one are you looking at?
And look at the Boethia one. Because let's say that's on top.
Cracks Knuckles opens. Oh, somebody messaged.
Teh.
Awesome. So Boethia. Boethia, Prince of Plots, the Prince of Cruelty and Torture, the Dark Warrior, Deceiver of Nations, Queen of Shadows, God of Destruction, Hunger, and the Font of Inspiration. He who destroys and she who erases. Boethia is the schemer and the dark mistress. And also, the only prince that is gender fluid.
I mean, technically, they're all agender.
Gay rights? Yeah, but they identify as a specific gender. Gender is what you identify as. Boethia is fluid.
Does that make Hermes more squid gender?
No, he just identifies as a male.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. But you can, from those titles and what you find about, he is the prince who rules over deceit, conspiracy, secret plots, murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. And the spear of destructive in nature, Boethia's destructiveness comes from inspiring arms to mortal warriors. You can see why Boethia jumped on Manamarco's side, because, like, he was all about the plots, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. And he is a very deceitful person. And likes torture. And his artifacts, the first one being Abolisher. Abolisher was an artifact created by Boethia to lend aid in blacked out names imprisonment. It is held the power to open portals, destroy them, or reopen sealed portals. In addition, it could be used to sever the link of the many paths provided to a different reality, rendering it inaccessible. Abolisher was ultimately destroyed when it was used as a part of a spell originating from Hermes Mur, which is provided to Fennec in order to repair the reality tears created by blacked out names power. That there were threatening to unravel all of existence. After the spell was cast, Abolisher became a normal sword, and its Daedric power was fully expended. It is currently held by Fennec.
Yeah, I think she's, kind of just flipping through and then just like stops all of a sudden.
What?
This one's held by Fennec?
Oh, joy.
Some of these parts are blurred out. I'm not sure what to make of that.
Yeah, I found a couple of others that are similar with Vaermina and something else. It's a bit odd, but it also mentioned something about the many paths. Azura. Something mentioned about something called the many paths. I'm not sure what that is, but whoever's involved seemed to be wiped from history.
Something like that. It's a shame. Be good to learn more about if it's in his possession.
The Duplicity Gladio. The Duplicity Gladio is a two-handed sword associated with Boetha after it was recovered from Morrowind by the Imperial Legion during the Fourscore War. It became infamous as a betrayal tended to follow its path The artifact's ability to create copies of both itself and its bearer, although these duplicates may obey their wielder, they have a will of their own, and their true fealty is to the Prince of Plots. Wielder currently unknown.
Sounds awfully dangerous.
Wee bit.
The Ebon Mail is a Daedric artifact created by Boetha. Its appearance looks like ebony suit of armor, or often simply a cuirass. It can either be it can fluctuate in its strength of wear, meaning it can either be medium or heavy in weight. The artifact grants the wearer resistance to fire and magical attacks. The magical protection from physical blows, quieter movement, and ability to poison enemies who get too close. The artifact is created before recorded history by Boetha, and it's Boetha alone who determines who should possess the mail and for how long of a time. It is currently worn by Vilain Telvanni.
Fuck.
Another one.
2 Daedric artifacts and possessions of anchorites. Bloody great.
Why wouldn't the Daedra give their champions their stuff?
Because we learn that the Revenants aren't theirs, they're fucking Manamarco's. Doesn't make
Well, they're
sense.
working together, right?
Do you think the Daedra trust each other?
Enough to fucking work together on some stupid project like this.
Whatever.
Next up is Fearstruck, a Daedric artifact created by Boetha, took the form of a shield. It belonged to Lycirus, a hero from Tamriel, famous for leading his armies against the Akaviri slave traders in their homeland of Akavir. The shield was utterly destroyed in the Philistera by a fiery breath from a dragon who Lycirus encountered after his armies were routed.
At least we don't need to worry about that one.
And finally, Goldbrand is an artifact created by the Dragons of the North, which took the form of a golden katana. According to legends, they first bestowed the blade upon Nordic warrior Sivdur, an ancestor of the modern Battleborn clan, who was sworn to protect them. It contains the power of Boetha, and it burns and takes the blood of those it strikes. Its current wielder is Valian Adal, who you have met.
Ah, so
This
that's
is
the
the one.
bastard's name.
Patron of the great clan Battleborn.
Can you
put that in chat? Yes,
The name?
Yes. Continue, Laura.
Tanya was struck by this. I think she's just like reading through all the effects. Actually, I don't know if it says anything about
And that was the last one on that one's list. Another one and there is a 5th book without a mark on the cover. That's all in black and looks like it's made out of skin.
I think I know who that one's is. He doesn't touch it yet.
Yucky.
Yucky. And finally, you pick up the last book.
Yep. He does, like, offer Alira to first go through Mafala.
If she wants to go through Stinky Spider Lady's book.
Yeah, she's a completionist.
Mm-hmm. That's a whole ass mood, Alira. I'm a completionist too. Mafala is the Daedric prince who is associated with murder, lies, deception, sex, and secrets, and is weaving a web of intrigue and terror. She is the plot weaver, the androgyne, the spinner, the spider, the teacher of the secret arts, queen of the 8 shadows of murder, the silver spider god, and the dark one. She is also known as the Whispered Lady and the Lady of Whispers to many.
I serve the Whisperer now.
She is known to lure people in with secrets and lies and weaves webs of deception that trap people to where she can feed off of their worst fears and their paranoia. And her artifacts are as follows. The Amulet of Mafala. This is an artifact associated with Mafala. This artifact rewards users increased vitality in exchange for sacrificing those who trust them, with the effect of becoming more potent the more that are betrayed. Physically, it is a silver necklace with an emerald embedded within it.
Yep, I think her eyes just kind of go wide at that. Like,
Yeah,
shit, that's nasty.
yeah.
And the Dunmer worshiper.
Who fucking knew, man? Yeah. All right. And the next one is the Ebony Blade. The Ebony Blade is known as the Vampire or the Leech. It is a Daedric artifact created by Mafala. It resembles an ebony katana, and it's considered to be an artifact of great evil, having the ability to absorb the life essence of the people it strikes, taking years off their life. Part of the damage inflicted flows into the wielder as raw power, draining the victim of their health and sometimes stamina. It has been known to fortify the wielder's skill using long blades and magically silence those who it strikes to prevent them from casting spells and deceive its victims. Khajiit myths do not mention the blade, but a name.
By the Ebony
It's
Blade.
instead referred to as the killing word of the spider and the black-edged shadow. Its current wielder is Ja Sasun, champion of Mafala.
This one's a new name. Just writing it down in her book.
Jossasoon. Does that sound Khajiit or does that sound Argonian?
It's Khajiit.
Betraying their own bloody people for this.
Well, the Khajiit, you would know, do revere Mafala as Mafala, and she is worshipped as the Eight-Clawed Lady.
We may come to face this one.
I'll make sure there's retribution for the people. Bloody idiot.
The Ring of the Khajiit. Sometimes just called Ring of Khajiit or the Ring of the Khajiiti, is a Daedric artifact associated with Mafala, who have been known to offer the ring to Khajiit in return for their service, and it is said that the ring makes the wearer invisible, silent, and quick. The ring was originally owned by Mafala until stolen off her arm by Rajin, a renowned burglar who later became revered as the thief god of the Khajiit. Using the powers of the ring, Rajin became the most successful burglar in Elsewhere's history. It is said that even Rajin stole the tattoo from the neck of the Empress of Kintira as she slept. According to the account, he utilized the ring's ability to pilfer the Book of the that knows from Hermaeus Mora's library beneath the sea, and eventually, after making use of its power too freely, Rajin abandoned by the ring and left exposed to his enemies. The ring is currently in the hands of a Sload.
Oh joy.
It's just what you want. The Obsidian Husk is a magical stone associated with Mafala. In appearance, it is a transparent black crystal with the Daedric letter Hot carved onto it. The origin of the artifact is shrouded in mystery. Some believe to be a fragment of Oblivion, having followed a visiting Daedra from that plane. Others believe it to be magical in nature, containing trapped shred of Mafala's essence. The husk has a formidable power and 2 known functions, which are discovered as and passed down by members of the spider cult. Additional spells may be tied to the artifact, but the husk never stays in possession of a single individual for long. Members of Mephalla's cult have been known to scheme and battle over it. It can create and control all manner of shades, from minor shadowlings to creatures of complexity, aberrant of intellect and untold power. The most powerful spider cultists have found that they can use the husk to enchant others. The afflicted are shrouded in shadow and granted supernatural ability, agility, strength, and but lose their minds to these shades, follow at the beck and call of the Obsidian Husk's master. It is currently lost in a Daedric dungeon somewhere on Tamriel. We've all ran that fucking dungeon, you know it.
I have never heard of Fungal Grotto. What are you talking about?
By the
never
Ebony
heard of
Blade!
We found the shrine.
Yeah. And finally, the threads of the web spinner are 27 pieces of extravagant enchanted clothing and jewelry associated with both Mephala and Sanguine. The story goes that Mephala sought to reward her devoted followers within the Morag Tong and turned to Sanguine to create them. Each thread enhances a single skill, such as weapon skills, social skills, or magic. They are currently spread all across Tamriel. And that's her stuff.
All right. Upon seeing, did you say that Vaermina's only artifact aside from the joke one, Bushe was the Skull of Corruption?
Yeah.
And there's no champion associated with that?
Not currently, because
Of Arin, right?
it is, yeah, Arin helped Erendur just kind of like pop it out of Tamriel.
Okay. Can pick up the black book now. That
Okay,
just appeared.
The black book. You open it and you immediately know who it's about. Prince of Undeath and Profane Magic. The one to defy the will of order. Mannimarco. Newly anointed Daedric Prince of those who seek to practice necromancy openly. Let's pull that up, actually, because I do have a little bit of stuff on him.
So
It's
tempted.
fun.
So tempted to have Talzin take out a quill and write punk bitch as one of his titles.
He'll just erase because Hermias Moore is very literal on his knowledge. The Prince of Undeath, Necromancy, and Forbidden Magic sees known as the King of Liches, Lord of Undeath, and God of Worms. Mannimarco is the newest Daedric Prince, only mantling the title at the end of the Third Era. Though most of the that time, worship of him and his status as a Daedric Prince was only kept quiet until very recently. He has 2 artifacts. 2. One called the Mace of Necromancy. Its current function is unknown, but Hermias Morin notes that it is believed to, when it strikes a target, it injects a poison into them that will eventually kill them unless cured by a powerful spell. The second one is currently in the hands of Mannimarco and has not been handed out at all. It's called the Robes of the Worm God. These robes look like a hooded pair of black robes with a silvery spine and rib cage along the back, and it looks like somebody is whispering in your ear and seems to have like skeletal hands holding the arms of the long robes. It is believed that the wearer of this outfit can get possessed by Mannimarco as long as they offer themselves up to access his Daedric power.
That makes
So
sense.
that pretty much seals the deal there that he is a Daedric prince because he has Daedric artifacts. And what is knowingly missing from this list is the Necromancer's Amulet, the Trollbane Helm, and the Staff of Worms.
Interesting.
Because those were made while he was mortal. They are not Daedric artifacts. Yet. But they do have a little bit of information on the Bloodward Helm, Necromancer's Amulet, and Staff of Worms if you're interested.
Sure.
The Bloodworm Helm is a necromantic crown made by the famed Lich Mannimarco, who magically constructed out of troll bone. Although beautiful to behold, many find the artifact repulsive due to its morbid nature. The helm grants the wearer great skill in conjugation, as well as the ability to turn undead, drain the essence from enemies, and summon skeletal minions. If the wearer is undead, their attacks are also made more powerful. Mannimarco left the helm behind when he ascended to godhood during the Warp in the West, and was later stored within the the white gold vault below the white gold tower, which was later stolen by Fennec Merced.
Seeing that it was stolen by Fennec, Talzin furrows his eyebrows. Honestly, thought it might have been. I'm actually surprised it was not fucking Oraclane that did it, because he was right. He's there. That's where his office was.
Yeah, you're smart enough to know that Oraclane probably facilitated the theft easier.
He does
because
mention
he does. Yeah.
I suppose.
The Necromancer's Amulet. A legendary artifact created by Mannimarco. Its appearance is an exquisite amulet, often with a jade skull emblazoned upon it, and sometimes carved into a shape of a tiny skull with glowing eyes. It grants the wearer magical protection equivalent to plate armor, as well as the ability to regenerate from injury, resist mundane weapons, and absorb magicka and life force. The wearer also becomes wise beyond their years and far more capable in the school of conjugation. This comes at a price. The amulet can drain the wearer's strength, endurance, health, and stamina. The artifact is popular among both thieves and mages. The amulet is unstable in the world and is forever to doom fade in and out of existence when it is not within Mannimarco's hands. The last person to have this was Arin of Kynesgrove, who stored it away to never be used after she got it off of a necromancer named Calixo Corum's corpse.
Being reminded of the Necromancer's amulet, Talzin just glares.
We know nothing about that.
And then he doesn't read it out. He's just reading it silently because he found it. And he just silently flips the page, fuming a little bit.
We know nothing about that.
She was just keeping it out of bad people's reach, then you guys fucking stole it from her.
Don't lump me into this.
The Staff of Worms is a legendary treasured artifact of Mannimarco. It is a powerful, dreadful staff with the capability to reanimate corpses at will. These animated corpses remain mute and only show minimal intelligence and unswerving loyalty to the one who has summoned it. Mannimarco often uses this staff for many of his spells and rituals, and notably tearing open Mundus during the Soul Burst and battling Abner Tharn. It has previously been locked within the Arcanium and was retrieved by Silenir Malleus later on, and is now back in the hands of Mannimarco.
Well, I suppose he still requires some of his mortal implements, he says sarcastically.
Or maybe he just has an attachment issue, you don't know.
Shrugs.
He really loves that staff. He's like, I made it. It's mine.
Curious. The only artifacts that seem to be gifted outside of what Manamarco has not given them to the other anchorites are Verlaine and Fennec. Interesting.
No, Verlaine has the ebony mail.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Davthen and Fennec don't have one.
I said Verlaine.
Yeah.
I thought Fennec
Arclane has a artifact. Verlaine has an artifact, and Cylinear has an artifact that
You
you
said
know of.
Yeah, you said Fennec has Abolisher, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does have Abolisher. Look, I'm going through a lot of information. Okay.
We're speedrunning the lore.
Speed running the lore. And
Seeing
Nox
that
is offline. Hopefully, he's on his way back.
he is, so seeing that this is a book on Manamarco, Talzin's just gonna fucking go through it to see if there's anything at all.
A lot of the information in there is commonly known information. Use of the Mantala to ascend, blah blah blah, and he's a Daedric prince now. He once was a part of the Sigic Order, lover of Vanis Galarian. They had a messy ass breakup. He killed Vanis Galarian, according to him, but you will find out it is noted in there that Vanis Galarian is not dead.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Talzin smirks. Dumbass.
Get wrecked, bitch.
Manamarco just writes shit to make people think he's cool.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm so cool. Look at all these things I can do. Oh my god.
I can do like 70 backflips.
I once caught a fish this big.
Yeah, it's actually kind of curious because Manamarco in person talks like a fucking ponce. He says so many bloody glorious things about himself. Always saying he's going to bring in the new age and whatnot, yet everything that I read in those notes over there earlier, and he points to the notes that are near Alira, everything I read, he doesn't speak highly of himself at all. He just writes matter-of-factly, which is probably because of his youth, but it makes me want to read one of his actual books he might have written now, if he written anything at all.
You
Yeah.
did have that chance, but unfortunately you did not go downstairs before going to the throne room. So.
Stares at the green lady in the corner.
Hey, my hair is purple right now, bitch.
Stares at the purple-haired lady in the corner.
I was wondering why you're bringing up the Green Lady. Like, different lore,
there he
man.
is.
Different lore, man.
We wanted to leave like talking Hermaeus Mora with for you.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, sorry, I got here so fast I forgot to turn on my headset. So if anything to me, like within 30 seconds of me joining the call, I didn't hear it.
You just said hi and like, yay, he's here, and that's it.
Hi, I'm finally here.
He's here. I was saving for talking to Hermaeus Mora until you got here.
I
I'm
tried.
here now. Let me open up
to-
everything.
I tried to give you all the notes because we're literally learning about all the other Daedric princes right now.
Thank you. Well appreciated.
And finding out who you might be facing and stuff. And you even found out Manamarco has 2 Daedric artifacts.
Yes.
That solidifies he is a Daedric prince if he has Daedric artifacts. It's
Yeah.
the Mace of Necromancy and the Robes of the Worm God.
I think.
And then you
after-
watched Talcin get a sour face when he read about the Necromancer's amulet.
which he did not read out loud.
Yeah. He
I'm
just
just like-
angrily flipped to the page.
He quickly flicked the page over to the other artifact, which was the Staff of Worms, which apparently Manamarco still has. Go figure. We knew this.
Those three that I read you are not Daedric artifacts because he has not made them such yet.
Yeah.
He probably won't make the Staff of Worms a Daedric artifact because that is his treasured possession.
It's mine.
It's mine.
Breaks the Staff of Worms over knee. Fuck you.
He goes, cries in a corner with a cup of milk.
I'm gonna write about you in my diary about this.
Yeah, you and your diary and the way that you spoke about Vanis, you fucking dickhead.
Fucking gay ass little bi twink. Yeah, you guys also found out that man Marco's bisexual.
Very minor detail, but you know.
Very minor detail, but important, so you can have either a woman or a man seduce him.
Quote unquote
Fair-
seduce. I don't think anybody.
Baron's like, not it.
Nope. Art just looks at you, goes, nope.
Not it.
Romeo."
Also,
Not it.
Alira and Talzin gained a sanity point when they realized that everything on Hermaeus Mora's divine body is Hermaeus Mora.
And also the plants stare at you.
We have a message from our sponsor.
Oh.
Like Banjo and Kazooie. Everything has eyes on
Why are
it.
you so sad?
You were gone a long time. Anyways.
You were.
After you finish reading that book, Scroot does eventually come back. Lord Mora is ready for you.
Oh goody.
When you're ready, follow me.
Lead on, Scroot.
Okay. And he leads you outside and down the path and up a winding path onto the top of a hill. And you see this like semicircle of stone with like Daedric runes carved into it. And what looks like a statue of Hermaeus Mora just kind of sitting there. Very huge. And then eventually coming out of it is an inky blob, eyes and tentacles. Welcome to my realm. And welcome home, my champion. Oh, another thing, Nox, you also found out that while Hermaeus Mora is not like chasing Arin anymore, he is weirdly obsessed with her to a creepy level.
Of course he is. It's Hermaeus Mora.
No,
You
like,
also
actual
found
stalker level.
out
Yeah, it's Hermaeus Mora.
he probably wants his last Dragonborn replaced because she killed him. And Dragonborns, namely Mirak, Alessia, Tiber Septim, and Arin are Ada. They are divine blessed souls. So she is essentially a demigod, sort of. And she's probably gonna have a mental crisis over that one if you tell her. She's gonna be like, don't you dare fucking put me on Talos's level. The hell's wrong with you?
It's alright, he
But,
already ascended, he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's ascended, but yeah, she has divine blessed blood, so. That's probably why Hermaeus Mora probably has a mini shrine of her pictures surrounded with candles and a piece of her hair. Because he's a creep like that.
kicking his tentacles in bed.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Anyways. She's the one that got away, which makes him want her more. Anyways. So you come to my realm for my aid. You
As
wish
always.
me to send you back to Tamriel when I can get so much information from your minds. He's like, each of you has an eye watching you, and it's kind of weird and creepy. And Illyria, you're probably like, yeah, no wonder she fucking does not like him at all.
Oh yeah, she relates so hard.
Yeah. You're gonna be walking out of this realm just like creepy crawlies under the skin.
Ew.
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 Glarior steps forward as if he hadn't already. He did that already. Whatever.
I could send you back. He looks right at you. His main eye looks right at you. But in return, you must do something for me.
Anything you ask shall be done.
I have sent your uncle to tend to my forbidden library.
Fuck.
And I cannot see in my library. My understanding is Vaermina is attacking it. You will go and stop it. And you will bring Eilhorn back alive. If you do not, then you will not get my aid. And more than that, I will take memories from each and every one of you. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as glass.
Now, do any of you have questions for me? I guess everybody's a little too creeped out to ask him questions.
I would say, usually being the talker, Talzin is silent for once. And there are two things that happen in that command. One, at the mention of Glarior's uncle, Talzin's eyes widen, and he looks at Glarior, then back at Mora. And then two, at the mention of memories being wiped if they failed, his jaw kind of drops a bit. And he's just kind of standing there slack-jawed.
Look at it this way. You've been around Arin a few times. He wants that. He's creepy.
Lord Mora, if I may.
Yes. Child of Nocturnal.
He gets a shiver down his spine as he's called that.
Glarior turns to look at him.
When you say take memories away from us if we somehow don't succeed this task of yours, we won't know, will we?
No, you won't.
Glarior's hand lifts to the mark on his ear.
And Talzin looks
And
at it.
you, Glarior, if you please me and do as I request perfectly, I may return some memories to you.
Snaps his gaze back to look at Mora.
Same.
A valuable currency.
Knowledge is always the most valuable of currencies. Knowledge I can give if you do as I ask, for I have the methods and spells to send you back to Tamriel.
But would you?
Yes, I would. I gain nothing by Mana Marco succeeding. I alone know what he's doing, but that is knowledge for you to gain from his hoard. They are not words I can utter, for if I do, it will cause a panic.
We've had enough of that.
Yes, we have all the little mortals on Tamriel scurrying around scared, thinking they are going to die. Die alone in the dark, where their gods cannot see them, where I cannot see them. Go. What? Go ahead. I meant go. I meant to say that in my voice.
I have many questions. Because this is... Apologies, it's just I'm not used to meeting prince after prince after prince. It's still very new to
I
me.
would get used to it.
Unfortunately.
But I must ask, I have many questions for you, though considering our task, would you be able to answer them if we succeed?
I could answer some.
He nods.
But it's not a case of whether I can or can't. It's a case of whether I want to.
Right. He does have a bit more of a determined look on his face as he says that.
Now, go. Go to the Forbidden Library. And a tentacle whips out and touches the side of Glarier's face, so he has the knowledge of where to go. Scroot must remain here, or else he will be corrupted too. I
Very well.
guess, Lord Mora, I'll stay put.
I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking guess. God, Dad.
God, Dad, just leave me alone. I just want to listen to my scene music.
Slap Scroot upside the head. So their entire
Go do the
body-
dishes, kid. And then after a moment, after touching the side of Clarier's face, he disappears back into the statue.
Fucking just gross.
Slurp.
Witty inkle over him.
Slurp.
So, that is what your lord looks like.
Larior looks back at Taliesin, and now that you have a direct comparison, fucking words? I spoke Shakespeare
are
too much
hard.
tonight. I can't speak like a normal person right now. The way Glarior looks at you, searching, peering, wanting to know, is the exact same way that Hermaeus Mora looks at you.
He finally sees it,
Spook.
and
It's been like that this whole time.
it's that 1,000-yard stare, basically, right?
It's 1,000-yard stare if it was focused on something you can't see. What you are and what you aren't.
He looks to Glarior and just gives him a nod. I think I get it now. But understand it. I don't think I ever could.
No. Understanding is a luxury few have. But be aware.
He gestures around broadly.
Everything you say, everything you touch, everything you see, my lord will know. Through me.
Here's the funny thing. Scroop basically did tell you guys. Yeah, no, when you're in a realm of oblivion, you're crawling around on that prince's body. You're on them. And then Taliesin had the realization he fucked on Meridia.
Which, thinking
Like,
about it now, is just like, it's really funny because this is the biggest fucking insult as a nocturnal champion.
That's why earlier I did the gif of like white pearl frowning.
Yeah.
You can.
That's Meridia going, ah, please stop.
Lamel.
Couldn't have just taken that with pride.
Mm-hmm.
It's like first embarrassing, but then it's pride at that point. It's like, oh man,
Fuck
they were
on
watching.
every Daedric Prince. I'm gonna fuck on Manamarco's divine body.
A minute. Anyway, so, yeah, Taliesin nods again. He is the one who knows after all. So do you.
I know far less. And I will always know far less. That is my place. As I have learned it.
And he gestures towards the direction of the Forbidden Library.
We shouldn't delay. To wait on such a task. It makes the worms crawl under my skin.
Well, let's go snuff out a couple of dream eaters, yeah?
And find my uncle.
Aye.
And he kind of pauses for a moment, and his hands kind of clench up a little bit. Not like the I'm gonna kill someone flex, but into as much fist as he can get with clawed nails.
He knows of it too. He knows.
And he starts walking.
We follow.
Your way down the long path to an area that turns slightly red in color. The sky is a little purple, and the plant life looking a little corrupted. And then eventually you find yourself in front of a tall spire-like building that seems to reach far up into the sky. Glarior, you would know this as Hermaeus Mora's Forbidden Library. There are many, but this one is truly forbidden. Only those who have earned enough grace with Lord Mora is allowed to work inside, but upon finishing whatever task they're given, whatever they learned inside or have done inside is erased from their mind and taken back by Mora. And they are sent on to a different task. And it seems like your uncle was sent here to do something within the Forbidden Library. The library that you now find, the door, usually locked shut and only opened by Hermaeus Mora himself, open wide, but blocked with a purple-like barrier. It is no wonder Hermaeus Mora cannot see inside right now. Are you going to attempt to pass through and go inside? Or look for another way in?
He's gonna walk up to the open door. He stares up at the tower, almost like he wants to see the very top, but he can't.
It does spire off into a point.
And he shudders, and he starts muttering something under his breath that's too low to catch. And he testingly reaches out a hand to touch the barrier.
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is gonna go great.
I saw
Okay.
that, Shane. Your hand passes through, you can feel like something ripple up your arm, but you steel your mind and your body, and you're able to push it away. Do you step inside?
Is the barrier still there?
Yes.
Okay, so I just
There
got through
might
it.
be a way to remove it inside. You don't know.
Okay. I assume he just like has his hand through the barrier, right?
Yes.
Okay. He turns his head to look at the others.
A nightmare assails my mind. It is likely this is dispellable from the inside. Remain here. I'll have a look.
You pass through the barrier.
Yes.
And what you see inside is two things. You see a green teleportation circle on the ground, this room. And on the far wall, you see some sort of what looks like a visage of Vaermina. It looks like a stone relief. And it seems to be pumping out magical energy toward the door. This could very well be the object that's blocking Hermaeus Mora's vision, and blocking the doorway from those who are not mentally and physically strong enough.
I look over it for any sort of...
Oh, by the way, Nox, I forgot to tell
Hmm?
you, you have the same feature as Taliesin in Nocturnal's realm. You have an extra spell slot while in Apocrypha.
Oh, yippee. Does that apply to...
Only the Warlock.
Okay, cool. I was gonna ask. Okay. So can I look at the statue to see if it has any sort of like weak point to it, like magically so?
Yes, it does. I believe. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check to determine where the weak point is, because everything has a weak point, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it requires a sledgehammer, sometimes it requires magical stuff.
Come on, Glarior, we're smart.
That's a technical term, nobody steal it, magical stuff. Yeah, you do find it. It seems to be like you run your hand up it and you feel like a pulse of energy as you move your hand over where what looks like to be an orb in her hand is being held. And you go and put your hand over the surface of it and press, and the little orb presses in and the barrier drops to the outside. You hear Hermaeus Mora through the shoulder pieces that he gifted you. Good. Now kill them.
At your leisure.
He beckons the others to come inside now that the door is safe.
Goes in. Presses E on the door.
What you...
The fucking Skyrim animation.
Door sounds.
The fucking door push animation in the ESO.
It's actually the Oblivion noise that we get.
Oh shit, okay. I was picturing the Morrowind
That
door noise. You step inside and the rest of you see this. You see a glowing teleportation circle with what looks like a relief of tentacles stretching out from it across the floor, and that is the only thing you see in this room.
we can see it's actually like an actual teleportation circle, right?
Yep,
Okay.
it is an actual one that's active.
I guess we're supposed to stand on that then. Come on, let's not waste any time. Draws a sword.
You stand on it, and
Yeah.
you teleport inside.
Come inside. Damn.
You see why I was so happy about making this map, guys?
Oh, that's a
You
mind
see-
mirror.
Huh?
You see, like, a large, like, six-armed creature clawing at the door in front of it, and you can see some clan fear breathing out purple breath into piles of books. And one door open. They clearly have gone into that room.
Looks at Glarior.
Have they noticed us yet?
Not quite yet, because you haven't moved off the circle.
Okay. Okay, so they have to die.
Mm-hmm. Because they're burning the forbidden books. Do you want to control Thribby?
Sure, I love Barbarian.
Okay. I'll give you temporary ownership.
Hell yeah. I will note that he always wants to do protecting stuff, so I will keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I get to take this heart monitor off tomorrow and itch where it's been sticking. It's gonna be fucking glorious.
Oh my god. Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Where is my
Super suit.
Where's my super suit?
Cast Larior. Bitch, cast the motherfucking spell. There we go.
What the fuck? Oh, that's a screen.
There it is.
Yeah, dude.
Hunger of Hadar.
all of them.
On the Night Terror or Mind Terror,
Fuck
or on the Clan fear.
you.
Oh, okay.
Right
They
there.
will
I
not
don't know
be
why mine's taking
surprised
forever
after this.
to show up.
Ooh, he fails.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so they take.
Why the fuck do I have invisibility?
Okay, any creature that starts its turn
I
takes
don't know. Why do you?
whatever that is. What the fuck?
I don't know why
Why
it's
did that do
targeting me.
twice?
I don't know. Because you had them both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, so
And Alira,
if I click on it, it separates it out. So
that doorway is supposed to be see-through. Let me fix that. This particular doorway, anyway.
Oh.
There
There's
we
one to the
go. Now
Oh,
you
I
can
see, I
see
see.
what's in
Okay.
there.
Oh,
Oh, look.
what is? Oh, hey, look at that.
It's an Elder Scroll.
They kill the Seeker? They have to die. Okay, we're killing them in the most brutal fucking way they can.
Yeah.
Okay, both of them take 10 cold damage, and then
I reapplied it.
the Mind Terror takes another 3.
And I need the rest of you to... I need all... Well, technically, all of you to roll. Roll your initiative, please.
Come on, Glarier, top of the
It's
round.
time.
Let's go. This is our house. Why did you roll so many times?
What are you doing?
I don't know. I hit initiative and it rolled like 5 dice.
Brother.
Oh, I know why. I know why. Just ignore it.
Do I have secret control over something I shouldn't?
There's duplicates of you guys on the map.
Oh.
I'm rolling for all of me.
Because I looked at the tracker and on the GM layer, it showed like all the versions of you had rolled as well.
I didn't know my initiative was so low. That makes so much sense now.
Yeah, just do one at a time so I can remove the extra versions. And only take like the one that is active.
Is there a thing on initiative?
Thank
Shit.
you. Remove combatant, remove combatant, remove combatant. Okay, next! Oh, sorry, Hermes, I didn't mean to step on you, oh my god! He's like laying right under my chair, so I shift my foot, I step on his toes. Okay, next!
I will do...
Baron does still need to roll. Siren, are you there?
There she is.
I am all of me. Walk into my mystery.
Now I just gotta remove the extra combatants of you guys. And that should be everybody.
So which roll do I get?
You get the one where I know which one is proper because yours the proper roll is the one where your token's not like on the GM layer.
Swag.
So it's not like grayed out for me. It's easy for me to tell. Anyways, so as you throw out Hunger of Hermaeus Mora, tentacles whip up and lash your enemies. The clan fear turns around and faces you, stopping burning the books, though they are still on fire. And the Night Terror stops scratching at the door and turns to you and lets out a screech. Glarier, you're up.
Okay. So, was that my surprise round on them and then I have another turn, or was that my turn?
That was your surprise round. You got the surprise round.
Okay.
Just
So
you
I-
got the surprise.
Okay, so I can't take another action? Just a bonus
Yes.
action? Hold on. Do that then. And then... end my turn. I should rename that spell actually to Hunger of Hermaeus Mora. Who the fuck is Hadar?
I don't know. Sounds like some fool.
There we go.
Okay, what are you doing? Chalet.
You know.
Anything else?
I don't think so, since I only have
I
that.
don't know, like getting off the teleportation circle so it doesn't fire again and send you outside.
Oh, yeah, probably. huh?
That would be really funny.
That might be a little smart.
You're like,
I'm-
ha! Hunger of Hermaeus Mora! Slap, gone.
I'm gonna
Flashbang!
Fuck off.
Hunger of Mora.
All the way over here. Verminius Mora. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Excuse me. Ow.
Plan Fear is
Okay.
going to charge. It's going to charge at Farron. Noom. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Swag.
Hunger of Hadar is difficult terrain. Also, too.
Mhm.
I don't know how much movement speed they have. Also, it has to
Pretty
take
decent
another bout of damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes that much gold. And then at the end, has to roll dex save.
Swag!
Swag, you are fine, but it is gonna bite you. Yum 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 yum.
No.
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 It's also blind.
No. Okay. So it needs to make another what save?
It needs
Strength?
to make a dex save.
Ah!
Haha, bitch!
A fucking little bitch it is. It's like an ESO. They jump at you and they suck.
Take this much acid damage.
Oog.
Okay. Ooh.
God damn, fuck
Whoa.
that thing. I love this spell.
Ha!
That's its turn. Caldron is up.
So you get hunger.
Yeah.
The hunger.
The hunger.
Sure. Here. And then lightning lure. Cal would go for probably the big dude, I guess.
Okay.
So that's a dex saving throw.
Okay. No, it's a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving throw.
Nope.
Aye.
Well, that was
Yeah, yeet!
almost a crit.
And here's the damage.
I don't. Is there a size limit on this?
That's a good question. I did not see
No, it does not have a
Nope.
size limit. Because these creatures are classified as huge.
Is that one thing you fight in Apocrypha?
Yes. Pretty
That's
much.
the horrid things that fucking scream. These things scare me so bad. So of course I put them in my ESO arc.
Mhm.
The horror.
The horror!
Oh, the horror!
And Caldron will attack.
Awfully thirsty for water today.
With that -1 because sanity points.
Oh.
Not that it matters.
Oh. Okay. We just won't tell Krim about this. It's fine.
Caldron's
He's
just like,
just
I got this,
having-
babe, watch. Fucking sword.
He's having-
fumbles.
Glarior, he's having performance issues.
Hey, yo, dog.
I have to tell Krim. I'm only gonna tell Krim that Caldron's having performance anxiety.
Alright,
Do we get a debuff for sanity?
No. Not until you hit 5 and then you'll have a mental break.
I thought it was like
No,
when you
that's
get a sanity point, you get a point of exhaustion.
No.
Oh.
They're two separate things.
So
That
was it
means-
only on Mana Marcos realm that happened?
You can get sanity points anytime outside while in Oblivion if the
Okay.
realm is like distressing.
Cool.
alright.
So you like won't get it on Meridia's realm, you won't get it in Nocturnals, you won't get it in Azura's, but this realm you definitely can get it because this realm is distressing as fuck.
You might
Okay.
get it here.
Good to know. I'll remove that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The reason why I chose the Unearthed Arcana exhaustion system is for narrative reasons, I can be more narratively free with exhaustion with this system. So,
Yeah.
Okay,
okay,
I'm
Baron,
gonna
you're up.
hop off of this teleporter, and then I'm gonna take a Moonlight Blade regular swipe at creature here. The creature.
Okay, nope, does not hit.
I was hoping not. I'm like, what? And a regular dagger for my bonus action. Normal. Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Wump. Taliesin, you're up.
He's getting off the teleporter. He's
Good.
seeing the clan fear in the hunger. He's gonna shoot the
And
clan
scatter-
fear. He's gonna shoot it in the face like a boss.
Yay.
We gotta
Like a
do
boat.
old reliable.
No, that's new. Where'd you get that spell? That must have come out with 2024.
It came out of my ass. Anyway.
Ayo.
Okay.
Ayo.
So
Calm down,
he's-
you two.
he's gonna pew pew the clan fear in the face.
Yay.
Yippee!
Pew. That hits.
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
Hell yeah, normal.
Would be funny if there was a mod for like Foundry that every time like that went off, you actually hit it, it'd go pew.
There is
That does
actually
not hit.
one. There's one for
Oh my god.
There's one for Foundry that allows noise, but anyway. So that's his thing. Seeing the big fuck off thing, he's going to cast as a bonus action Hex on it.
Okay.
So I don't know if this will work, but I'll just do this and then Hex.
Did that Eldritch Blast hit?
One of them did, so the Clanfer gets blasted back to here.
It's all part of the plan.
And I'm hexing the mine fucker's strength.
Okay.
Also, the Clanfer should be blasted back here because I got hit once.
Okay.
And turn.
Ba-doop.
Alright. Now Tiny is gonna go rush off the teleporter. He's gonna use like that thing that he gets, the instinctive pounce feature that he gets during initiative. This one. This is a bonus action. So he is going to rage, I think, as part of the bonus action that takes extra rage. Seeing that
Okay.
Caldron's getting attacked. So he is going to rage.
I'm coming, Caldron. Runs.
Yeah, so
Angry Nord voice.
half your speed. So that's... He's going to...
Or Sovereign Guard.
Yeah, he's gonna move over here. And seeing... You know what? I'm gonna make just a quick intelligence check to see if he's smart enough to realize this. No. Okay, so he's going to attack the Clan Fear. It's over here.
Okay. Go for it.
So that is... Where the hell is his weapons? Alright. So attack. He's gonna reckless attack.
Okay.
14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay, he's gonna try it again with the second attack. Cool. So I'm pretty sure 26 hits.
26 does hit.
Cool.
Would you
so-
be scared if I said a 26 does not hit a clan fear?
A little bit, yeah. So 10 slashing damage plus rage, which is
Plus
Yeah.
2, I think.
yeah. I think I did it automatically. I'm not sure, but anyway, yeah, plus 2, and then there is the other one, which is 4 radiant damage, and the clan fear has the wherever the spirit guardians are.
Okay.
What the fuck are they?
Here, I think I can make something
There
appear
it
in
is.
the hot zone.
That.
Yeah. Does this do it? No. There was something that would put like a swirl of something
I think
around,
it's
but
fear.
all right. That's Tiny's turn. This clan fear's turn. He is going to bite at Tiny.
You can certainly try. Natty
Nope.
fail.
You will try.
Now this guy's turn. He is going to what shall he do? Let out a screech. I don't know why it says it has wisdom. It says 10 wisdom saving throw. The DC is 14 on that.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not translating proper.
Is it a thing about being frightened?
Yes.
That doesn't affect Tiny because he's raging.
Okay. But everybody else needs to roll. So I need everybody to roll.
God damn it, Taliesin,
Nope.
for fuck's sake.
Nat 20. Okay, so Alira, Tiny, Farron, Glarior all save. Everybody else is frightened, so that's Caldron. And
Oh shit.
there it is.
Does the mind terror still count as being within the hunger?
Yes.
Okay. Where to go? It takes that much cold damage,
Okay.
and it has to make a save.
Does it save?
DC is 15.
Okay. So it saves. It's going to then jump. You watch as it jumps up on the ceiling and grabs to it like a spider skittering across the ceiling. And then it's going to turn into like liquid and go through the ceiling.
Ew.
Ooh.
Eh.
Oh no.
Pussy!
Glarier, you would know it went up to upper levels, so you need to get back on the teleportation circle as soon as possible. Alira, you're up.
Well, yeah, she doesn't know what the frick it did. Yeah, I think she sensed that magical effect that it tried to do on them, and she's gonna step off because again, she doesn't know what that did. She's gonna go with her regular plan of casting a 4th level bless on everyone. So, let me just make sure. Okay, well, she'll take a step up. I think that should hit everyone. No. Yeah, we're good. I think she will look over, like, seeing that happen, she'll look over at Galerier, like, try to gauge, like, his reaction, try to glean anything about what that was.
He stares up at the ceiling and then points to the circle. Oh, it's my turn.
Deal with the clan fears and get back on the circle. I must follow that thing before it does more damage.
Eldritch Blast. That one, because I can see it.
Did you add your bless to that?
Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on.
I don't know if it would make a difference.
It might.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It does. You match.
Let's go!
Okay,
Jesus, bitch. Fuck, I need to look at Hunger of Adar again. Me. No light can illuminate the area. Oh, I can't see in there.
right? Wait,
You have double stuff, right?
do I? I do! Wait, I can see him! I got that. I forgot that I got that
4 gold.
specifically for Hunger of Hadar. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that again. I'm gonna send my other one at, fuckboy in the goop.
Yep, that hits. Yippee! Yippee!
Max, let's go, baby.
Boyish.
Turns into
Jesus,
ink.
I will never
Squish.
roll this good ever again. When we get out of
You never
Apocrypha,
know. You
I'm
might
gonna...
against Bannermarco.
When we get out of Apocrypha, I'm gonna fall flat on my face and die.
This explosion, Gav.
Yeah. He's gonna... Where are my effects? He's gonna cut concentration on Hunger of Hadar, because that's not needed anymore. Can I pretty please...
No.
Can I please pick it up? Please. You were letting me do this last time. Oh, because I wasn't clicking on the right thing. There we go. And... move my ass back on the border. There.
Okay. Caldron's up.
Yeah.
That terror has him scared, and I'm gonna let you know and let Halson know now. You will need to make a saving throw and succeed it before you get on that portal, or until you sense him like go further away.
Okay.
So it's part of the feature and mechanic of this map. And
Oh,
fighting.
boy.
Squish. Squish it. Squish it.
Kill it now.
Do it now! Come on!
Do it now!
I'm right here!
Wow!
Kill me!
Kill it now! Well, I kind of sound like Christopher Walken there a little bit.
I gotta do it
Yeah, that-
now.
I'll do
You
it!
gotta
right
do
now.
it now!
No.
Right
Okay.
now!
No. Why not?
I don't want to.
Doesn't make any sense.
So can Caldron Like, does Caldra need to make that save to move towards
Yes.
the circle? Okay.
Yes, because you
And-
can sense him above you.
It's a whiz save?
Wisdom save, yes. It's a 14 wisdom save. Close, you can't. You're just like staring at it, and you're just like frozen in fear at the sight of that nasty thing.
Seeing that there's nothing else to do, can I make my wisdom save now?
Go ahead,
Epic.
Baron. What are you gonna? Are you gonna? Yeah, get on that.
Rock right
Okay.
up on it.
Am I blessed earlier? I didn't hear who you blessed, my bad.
Everyone.
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 Okay.
That's why I didn't put any markers on you, because I was like, oh, that's everyone.
I think I'm fine.
You
anyway.
succeed. Yeah, you're fine. So Caldron's the only one that's struggling right now. Okay. Tiny's up. Time for the chase.
Yeah, he's focused on getting that big boy.
Get to know your big boy.
Take your
Okay,
big
Alira,
boy.
it's your turn. Okay. And you, at the end of the round, it fires off. And you guys, and I meant to do everybody. Hold on. Do that and drag you to the next part of the scene.
Caldra, no!
What?
Yeah,
dude?
he's got to stay behind. And then you guys appear in a new room.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That one does not look right. It seems to have like a purple haze in its eyes, and it's frothing at the mouth.
That's a lurker.
Please.
Yep, it's... Oh, I didn't mean to press
Where'd it
that
go?
one.
I was scared for a second.
I didn't mean to press
Hello?
that button. I meant to add it to the turn order.
Fucking Five
Sorry.
Nights at Freddy's disappear noise.
Oh, I don't have a.
I think
Okay.
I think 3
Glarier, you're up.
Oh,
It's still Glarier's turn, even though the Clan Fear rolled a nat 20.
Yeah. Let's see, what can I do?
His health is supposed to be at 99. Because I can't remove the one on GM layer because that one's tied to the load or the turn order. This is just a secondary copy of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's this?
What's what?
This?
This thing?
Yeah.
It's just a pool of light. Don't worry about it. Just
Okay.
don't go drinking it.
I'm sure if Glarior was younger, he would have wanted to.
Like, ooh, glowy green goop.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot this way. And then, do something else.
God damn it, Simon.
Hmm?
Things in general.
Oh, there's the lurker disappearing.
Okay, so the lurker does not look right. Yep.
No, it does not look like right. It's frothing at the mouth and it has a purple haze in its eyes.
Yeah. Safe to assume too far gone.
Too far gone. Kill it.
Cool. Awesome. Awesome, even. Alright. No, I
See
closed
why
my
I
sheet.
loved making this map,
Yeah.
and I got to use the Ceramorph asset pack.
I'm
Because it looks very Hermaeus Mora.
wiggling in my seat. Okay. Fuck it. Second level ice knife. Well. No. Yeah.
at the lurker. Fuck you!
Oh, nice.
Yeah, fuck that guy in particular.
Okay, takes this. Jeez.
Ow.
Ouch.
Oh, and it has to succeed. I don't like that it does that automatically. It has to make a dex throw. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so
They're not very dexterous creatures. They're tall, they're lanky, and they're ugly.
8 piercing and 12 cold.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do anything else? Nope. Excuse me. Well,
Pardon you. God fucking Jesus.
sorry. I have the McDonald's Sprite.
Oh, yeah, that'd do it. That
I'm
does it
drinking
every
TV
time.
static. Okay.
Imagine spending money on McDonald's when they're charging as much as they do these days.
I know.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. It is Caldrin's turn. Make another save.
Come on, fish boy.
Don't forget your blast.
Don't forget, derogatory.
No!
Nope.
Wow.
So
Nope.
close to a 17. Oh. Sad.
I will say he will be able to move up to the 2nd level when this goes to the 3rd level. So
He's really underperforming here,
Cauldron's
goddamn.
having a day.
Aaron, you're up.
He has anxiety.
It's all
Anyway.
Prim's fault. What are you gonna do, Farron? You got Big Ugly and Little Ugly and Other Big Ugly.
You got small, medium, large. What do you want?
Would you like a tall, a grande, or a bente?
I guess I'll take out the little ones because I'm not very useful right here.
Okay, a tall. Would you like that hot or iced?
Well, it's actually the
Good
grande that's
question.
ice right now.
Do you want it stirred or shaken?
Shaken, not stirred. Anyway, need my regular moonlight plates.
I'm basically treating this like doing a Starbucks order.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a no.
No,
Anyway,
no. What you're
regular
asking
night.
for is not. We can't do that, really. We can't layer shots into the drink.
Nope. That's also a
That
no.
hits. No, that hits.
Wasn't it just a 11 on the roll though?
You
My
did
offhand
your
dagger?
second hit. Your second hit. No, that's only damage. That's just the dagger.
Oh,
damage.
okay. Alright, sweet. Then regular piddly damage.
Basically, it's just a D4, so that's only 2 points of damage on that guy.
Gotta get this boy 2-weapon fighting, goddamn.
Well, what I need is someone in flanking.
Get D's.
Yeah. Okay. It is the lurker's turn. It is going to charge at Glarior.
Oh.
I want that twinkle
bitch.
glitter. Do I have to post the image again?
Please do.
World of
Okay.
Warcraft charge dot wave.
Oh, I should put that on my soundboard.
The wave.
Yeah, dot
Okay.
wave because the game is really old. Duh.
Uh,
The wave's right here.
Oh, he isn't.
No, he's not.
That's the joke. That's the joke. Because the charge sound isn't here either.
So I need a strength saving throw from you.
fuck you.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, but it's in your face and it's very big.
Hi, buddy. How's it going? Oh, God.
Seeing that he is here, why the fuck? Alright, you told us about this. Seeing that he is
Yeah,
right
you gotta
here-
get off so you don't teleport back down.
I'm not cutting through him. I'm just going around him. Talon's gonna get in the flanking, and he's gonna take out his good old sword. Also, he's gonna reapply hex onto the dickhead here.
Okay.
So.
Does it go away when you lose line of sight?
I put hex on. Oh,
it's on the original token. My bad.
yeah, that's why I didn't see it. But yeah, never mind. So hex is on him still applying strength. Cool. So that's still there. Awesome. That means I know where it is. Anyway, yeah. So Talzin is going to quickly run around and flank the little Daedra bitch, and he's gonna fucking take a short swipe at him.
You just shoot little swipey.
Little swipe.
That hits.
Epic. I'm gonna stab him in the fucking. No, I'm gonna try and like chip at
Stab
its
it
tail.
in the neck.
The tail, it's right there. No. Poof, 7. Hooray. That's gonna be his turn now. It's tiny.
Tiny. He can't see too much.
It's okay, he sees the big fuck over here, so he's gonna help Glarior.
Okay. Because Glarior's up against a wall between a green glowy pool and the wall, and this thing is on him, and it's not fun.
Oh, whoops.
Tear down the wall!
No, we gotta build more walls.
Okay.
Wall.
Wow.
We gotta keep those degenerates from Vaermina's realm out.
Whoa now.
It's me who makes more.
assuming
You
a
gotta build a bigger wall!
Assuming a 14 does not hit.
No.
Okay, once again.
Did you add bless to that?
Oh,
I didn't.
God.
I forgore.
Yeah,
And-
go ahead and do. It hits now.
And the second one.
It hits. Well, they
Hell
both hit,
yeah.
though.
Let's go. +2 because he's raging. Normal. And other formula. And then he's gonna do it again. +2 because he's raging. Normal. Other formula. Takes 2 swipes at his legs, and now he's surrounded by a bunch of spirits.
Okay.
And he yells at it.
The Mind Terror is going to give off another screech.
Tiny, once again, does not get scared of it.
Yeah, he's just like, shut the fuck up!
And in the wise words of Tiny, he just yells like, "Ah,
Everybody-
will you shut up!"
Everybody does need to make a saving throw. 14 succeeds.
For fuck's sake, Taliesin.
Taliesin does not succeed.
Remember your
Alira
bless.
succeeds.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and roll bless. Nope,
Don't think it
still
matters.
fails.
I'm the one rolling
Glarior
bad
succeeds. Yeah, unfortunately, you are scared of that fucker, and you watch as it spider climbs up the wall and disappears through the ceiling once again.
now. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alira, you're up.
Okay. She don't like that. She'll move here, kind of just like look up at the ceiling again. Past it. Rinse and repeat, like probably have to get rid of these, so she'll cast a Scorching Ray, but change it to Psychic, and she'll put 2 into this dude and into this dude.
Okay.
So I'll start with the Lurker ones.
Nice.
8.
Very nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
I guess
Oh,
I'll
I'm
just...
sorry, a natural 20 does not hit. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, I see crit damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Are you? Yeah, you whacked.
Does it
Oh.
hit?
It did.
Does its head explode?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Psychic damage.
Mhm.
She'll turn to.
It has one hell of a cluster headache.
I'm so glad I don't experience those. God damn.
Yeah, I hear
You're
they're
so
pretty
fucking
awful.
lucky.
That one hits.
Goddamn, give this thing a
Last one.
migraine.
I've had
Little dog,
migraines.
can
They
you
suck.
stop licking me? I've had migraines too.
I get migraines.
Yeah. Are you excited, little dog? I get to take my heart monitor off tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Great. Okay. Start of the round, the clan fear is going to bite at Farron. They really like you. They're like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Let me see. I don't think that hits. Nope.
Okay.
Just missed.
That's its turn. Glarier, you're up as you look up at this thing and then you watch its head explode. And you, like, goo just rains down on you. Gross.
Yucky.
It's
Yucky.
pretty unbothered by that.
Of course.
In my
of course.
lane.
Of course.
Die, fuckface.
She rolling so good.
Yeah, it's because I'm home.
Yeah. Wow.
Fucking smoked.
Alright, pew. 1
Pew pew. Pew pew pew.
and number 2.
Swag!
Don't forget to use your movement to go back on.
Yeah,
That hits.
gonna take care of the. Oh, that's not supposed to be a D4 there. Sorry. That's.
Five.
What is that? What did I roll for that? 5.
Five
Five.
plus 3.
Yeah. Okay, so just 5. I did not
I will be
intend
right
to
back.
slap the bless on there. Near.
Caldron's up.
Rinse and feed.
Roll that save. He can move up anyway, so I'm just gonna move, but roll that save to no.
Dear
Oh my
Lord.
god!
Oh,
Well,
Captain
the
Wiggles
good
like
news
a
is,
migraine.
in one more round, it wears off anyway.
It's gonna wear up and he's gonna be in the middle of nowhere all. Huh?
Where am I? Baron, you're up.
Farron said they would be right back.
Okay. Gotta fucking stab, I guess.
Yeah, stab with advantage.
I am the Farron. I am stabbing with advantage, Pog. That does that hit? Yes, that does hit, Farron.
would
Thank you
hope
very
so.
much. It's dead, and Farron moves back onto the thingy. And Taliesin, you're up. Pog, yippee.
Saving throw moment.
Sorry, I'm trying to cosplay as
I don't
Farron, I
think
guess? I don't.
you cannot cosplay. Jesus fuck!
Oh.
Nope, you are still scared. You cannot get onto the pad.
Could somebody, like, forcefully move another person to get on the pad?
Yes, half movement though, because you're dragging somebody who's unwilling. Because you would be like, no, I'm not going near that thing, no, and you'd be dragging your feet against it.
Okay, I think, I'm pretty sure Thribby would grab Taliesin, because Taliesin hasn't given the thing that Caldron gave him.
Come here, you lip noodle.
Yeah. But instead of, because Thribby's also not thinking, he's raging. He's gonna throw Taliesin onto the...
Ha!
He's just gonna pick him up by the scruff. He's like, get on! And just toss him. You want me to roll for it?
Strength throw. strength
Okay.
Tossing.
to throw him onto the pad.
Uh,
Dwarven tossing.
strength. Saving throw or ability check?
Buildy, sorry.
Okay. He has advantage because he's raging.
Fuck on, you little fucking shit! Nope. He just basically throws you on top of the clan fear.
Slips.
I think he just, like, just wrangles out of his grasps.
No,
Just-
no, and
he's-
he backs up.
He's like, he's just shaking his head to be like, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Okay. Alira, your turn.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Okay, you three move on.
I don't know if I want it to be us three.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Probably.
Sarah, I'm scared.
Maybe
We're
don't
all
be.
gonna die!
Hey, 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 I know that guy. Hey, Sarah!
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Who are you? Haha.
It's okay,
Please roll
chat.
a
You get to
four.
join
Jesus!
me down here.
Okay, it's your turn, Glarior. You see somebody in the darkness leaning up against one of the statue tentacles in this room.
I do have. Where'd it go?
Tiny didn't move onto the circle, so he's stuck there.
Yep. I know.
Both of our tanks were screwed.
I do have Devil's Sight.
Yes,
can
and you
see
can
in
see
every
him. You
darkness.
can see your uncle. He's not looking good. He's very badly injured. And there is a clan fear on his stomach clawing at his stomach.
Give him a little nibble.
We did run in front of the tank. Barrier's gonna scramble on up to Uncle Erihilorn, however the fuck I said his name. I don't remember.
It's literally on the combat tracker.
Oh, there it is. Man, why did I put an H in there? I'm an asshole.
I have an H at the end of my name. Does that make
Yeah,
me
but-
an asshole?
No, but like, I put the H in the worst spot of the name. Anyway.
I do believe Hermaeus Moro specifically said do not let him die.
Yeah, so,
Using res would constitute him dying.
he's getting healed for whatever this is. Thank you, Clarier.
Okay.
Can I do anything else? No.
Okay.
I would love to have more than one bonus action.
Erihilorn will look at you as you touch his shoulder. It's about damn time. Where have you been? And he is going to try and get out of the Clanfear's grasp.
Is he being like wrestled by it?
Yeah. He's basically grappled at this moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
He's fine. Yeah, he gets out, kicks it off, and stands up. So he kicks it back to there, and then he is going to reach out a hand and Eldritch Blast.
You.
My uncle's a warlock.
Well, no fucking shit.
Oh,
The baby warlock.
wimpy.
Wimpy. Yeah, oh right, Caldron moves up to the next level, so... Go
What
ahead and
happened
roll.
here?
Go ahead and roll as Caldron appears. Can you stop batting at my leg, cat? Thank you.
Jesus fucking
Oh my
Christ.
Oh, fortunately, at the end of his turn, it does fade, so...
Isn't Constitution one of his better saves, though?
It's not con. It's
Yeah.
wisdom.
It's
Oh.
wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like seeing there's nothing near Caldron's just gonna chill on the circle.
Yep. Farron, you're up.
Alright, Farron is a little overwhelmed due to the lack of frontliners.
Confidence just goes...
You might not. You can't stand on the tentacles.
Gotcha.
Can you stop pawing at my leg? You
Then I
weird
will-
little cat. I am so glad I trim your toes.
Very orange. Then I
Very
will
orange.
swipe at this motherfucker.
Man.
Kill
You
myself.
hear his purring?
Unfortunately, no.
No, I cannot.
Oh.
Sadly.
And I need it in my life. Okay.
Okay.
That damn it.
That, yeah, you're going for that, dude. That hurt it.
Yeah.
Damage.
That was like a whoa, shit.
Okay.
2.
You're not using your sneak attack. Oh wait, because there's nobody next to
Yeah,
it.
I
Right.
can't. Normally I would flank with one of the frontliners, but they're not here, so
Because Tiny's like, get the fuck on the circle.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm gonna use my tiny little femboy body as the
Okay.
tank for now.
Snap that little bitch like a twig. Allison, make
Okay.
another save.
Okay, Talazin, can you roll good for fucking once? With your
Nope.
0 wisdom. No.
Bruh.
No, you can't. You're still there. Freaking out. Tiny, make a choice. You either stay or your friends up ahead are gonna have trouble.
I'm gonna have him roll and
I'm looking at it from Tiny's perspective. Alira, Farron, and Glarior, some of the weaker ones, or quote-unquote physically weaker ones, are up ahead alone without him.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Possibly with that thing in the room.
Yeah, he's just, he knows Talazin's safe down here, so he's gonna go.
Okay. Mind Terror's turn. It is going to claw at Farron.
Yeah, that hit.
Yeah.
He has disadvantage on it
damage.
because it's a strength check for clawing. Because of Hex.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It still hits, so that's 5 damage on you. And then it is going to run back and jump on this wall, but not go up yet. Alira, you're up.
Okay.
You heard something in the darkness
Yeah.
chitter and scamper along the stone.
Elf was kind of difficult because she can't see anything. Okay. So Galeria ran off and didn't say anything.
Yeah, ran off into the darkness. You did see a flash of a spell go off, and you saw the shape of Glarior and another Bosmer.
Okay. I think she's going to. How would you? Well, actually, let me check if you need to have sight for this spell. That's right. It doesn't technically. I was thinking about doing a guiding bolt at the last, like, the direction that she heard the chittering from? Will that be rolled a, like, disadvantage? Or how would that even work?
Disadvantage because you can't see the target.
Okay. Yeah, so I think she'll
I'll
do
say
that.
natural one. You'll either hit Elhorn or Glarior.
No, I meant, like, the direction of the Mind Terror.
Oh, okay. Yeah, natural
Yeah.
one. You would hit Farron.
Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure. Hmm.
My luck, I would supply that natural one.
Don't worry, I'm not up there.
21. You hit it.
21.
21.
Hell yeah, they can see it.
Yeah, you hit it, and you now can see it. Give me a hot sec to apply some light. A very bit of light to it. Bloop.
And then she'd start moving towards the direction of Galarier. Just,
Okay.
concerned about him.
Well, you're not being a little scamp right now, Hermes. You're wanting pets, and you're doing the question mark tail. I'm very proud of you. Out of the darkness, something jumps at you. I need a strength saving throw from you as whee jumps on you. Yeah, you succeed. You're fine.
Thank-
You are not knocked prone. That's that turn, and at the top of the round, Tiny and Caldron join. There's a particular reason I am making your tokens invisible, because I do not want you to see the other map. Because that is one of the wings of the bottom floor. Don't worry about that sound. I was just
Hello.
I'm messing with sound assets, okay? I'm having fun. Shut up.
Fun, how dare.
I'm allowed to have fun, and you can't stop me. I just
No fun
wanted to
allowed.
put something. I just wanted to put something on a wall, okay?
But, concern?
Don't be concerned. Trust me, it's just me screwing around. Honest, I'm being honest.
Haha, nothing, don't worry about it.
Squint size?
No, I'm serious. I'm just fucking around.
I believe you.
Anyways, Glarier, you're up.
Cool. Yippee. I did that. Oh, that makes it bigger. Cool. Awesome. Whatever. Get
Get
glitter
wrecked,
bombed, fucking
bitch.
idiot.
Glitter bomb! Yay! Now, is it
Yes.
eco-safe? First, is it eco-safe glitter, or are you just going ham on the plastic?
Wait a minute. Shouldn't someone already get advantage from the guiding bolt?
That's not an attack roll, though.
You're thinking of silvery barbs.
Yeah.
No, it is an attack roll.
Yeah, if
But
you would
it
No,
only
attack-
fairy
lasts-
fire is not an attack roll.
about
It's a
guiding bolt.
save.
No, I mean the guiding bolt that was just thrown
The
at that
guiding-
monster.
Yeah, the guiding
The
bolt
next
was thrown
attack.
at the monster. There was no other attack on the monster since then. This is a saving throw.
Yeah, the next attack roll made against the creature has advantage.
This is
But
not an attack roll.
I'm just saying, didn't it already have advantage from the guiding bolt?
Yeah, but
This is
that's
so we can see it.
that's
Yeah.
only one attack. This one is as long as I have it up.
Cool.
Or have concentration.
Forever.
As long as I can
Forever.
concentrate on the glitter being there.
The residue.
Yeah, he's gonna back
How
up
did we are?
to about there.
Okay.
Java,
How
what a
mindful.
sponsor.
How mind terror.
Okay. Erhilorn will throw. Hello, can I open a sheet? Thank you. We'll throw a mind sliver at the creature.
That madlass.
Amazing.
Oh man, we're giving it our rolls.
Okay. At this, it's going to use its one legendary action, and it's going to skitter up through the roof. And guess what its health is? Guess what its health is?
169, 420.
69.
Nice.
Nice.
R.I.P. Fairy Fire.
R.I.P. Fairy Fire. Okay. And it's Caldron's turn.
Yep. I guess there's still one dude. Okay.
Good news, Taliesin. You can now move up a level.
Yippee. Just move.
Yeah, you on your turn that would count as your turn moving to the center of that.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I can do
Okay.
anything else.
Oh, right. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? For a minute. Okay, that
Just
definitely injures
wheeling.
it.
Kiggy.
Cat.
This is brought to you in part by Kiggy.
Cat.
Higgy.
Oh my god, cat.
Ooh,
Hey,
sorry,
Farron,
I
it
just
is your
realized. Can I roll 2 more attacks just to crit fish? Because I guess it'd be an advantage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nope. And don't forget to move back onto the circle.
But this dude isn't dead yet, right?
Yeah, no, it's not dead yet.
I think Cauldron will stay.
Okay. Farron, you're up.
Cool. I'm just gonna take one regular pot shot with my bow at the clan sphere before moving.
That hits.
Epic. Hell yeah, dude.
Regular. And then you. That will be my turn.
Okay. Alison, you're up. And
Oh.
you will move up a floor.
Alright, dickhead, do we get a fucking saving throw? Are we scared?
Yeah, roll your saving throw as I move you. Yeah, you save. You're no longer
Thank
scared.
God.
I'm gonna leave you on GM layer for a minute.
Okay. So I am teleporting. that makes
Tiny's
sense.
turn. Yeah.
Does he get advantage from here?
Yes.
Epic. Raging. I hate clan fears.
Roar. That hits. That also hit. That's damage.
That's
and
damage, yeah.
Boop. It's dead. Stop, stop, it's already dead.
Teacup.
That's
And then he moves
already-
back.
Okay. What's gonna be funny is Talson's gonna port in as those two port out.
I got something funny for that. Hold on. Just you
Illyria,
wait.
you're up.
Yeah. So I think seeing like the outline of the figure near Galerior, can she cast light on her rolling pin?
Sure.
Because she can't really see there. There's kind of a lot of darkness here, and she's just a human. Or a man.
She is
Those
just
don't
a man. She is just a
girl.
man. I'm just a girl. Just a man looking at a girl who's looking at a man who's looking at a girl.
Okay, and then she'll cast a 3rd level healing word at the dude.
Okay, at that weird bosmer over there. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know where that yawn came from. Probably because my nose is stuffed up and my brain is not getting a lot of oxygen right now, you know?
Gotta do it.
Fun.
Who needs a brain?
Yeah, who needs a brain? Anyways, 3 of you teleport out. Ew.
Enderman teleport.
And
noise.
one of you teleport in. What just tells and goes, hey guys, what's up?
He teleports and is like, fucking fuck. Let everybody go.
Aldrin just waves.
Galerior and Aurelorn and Caldron are all still there.
Whee!
Shit, everything's dead. Is the Mine Tower dead yet?
No.
Wait, he wouldn't know that thing. He wouldn't know the name of that rollback.
No.
Is the
Look at
creepy
that
thing
ugly
dead yet?
fucker. Is
Is
the
the
creepy
Thing
thing.
dead.
Is the many-armed thing dead yet? There we go.
No. We're going up to pursue it.
Joy
Hey,
just stands there.
there you
can't
are. It's
move.
your turn. You can't,
Can't
move.
move the me. I can't see the me either. That-
Whee. Oh, because I accidentally
Like this.
invisibled you. My bad.
yeah. Oh, Java, don't make that noise at me. But he'd,
Eh.
get to the pad.
Alright. Elhorn will do the same. Caldron, no doubt, do the same, right?
Why are you
Yep.
chewing on me? Stop.
Baron, you're up.
Great. Business as
Stabbity.
usual.
Oh no. Man.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yes, I put all the floors on the same map.
Okay. Dagger.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, that doesn't fucking hit.
Bro, why can't I
That
get these
does.
rolls on my fucking main hand? What is this?
Poke. Poke. Poke.
Poke. Poke. You're doing damage, I
Three.
guess.
I guess. We're like
Ruins
damage
is
to my own mind.
69. Talson, you're on the thing.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
just sitting
care. I'm
there.
Ty-
fucking sick of this thing.
Tiny's turn.
Seeing that this fucker's being a nuisance, he's gonna try and circle it.
Okay.
So probably about here, and that would give me an advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It really sucks because he hasn't been able to use Spirit Shield at all.
Yeah, because he keeps fucking off through the ceiling.
Yeah, this little cut keeps moving.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll. What the fuck?
Don't worry, I can't do it much more.
Remove one of those 4s, but that's pretty much it. I was trying to add the
Okay.
D4 and I did it wrong. And then there's just
Yeah.
another one for shit's sake.
That does hit.
And the second one.
Both hit.
Cool. Normal. Normal. Other. He's just wailing into this thing. Trying to, like, cut its legs off.
Okay. Clanfear's turn is going to run and jump on Alira. So it's going to deadly leap you.
Oh no.
Okay, you do not save. You are knocked prone.
Here comes the dabblage.
It is definitely dabbing on you right now.
With its
Mind
tail.
Terror's turn? Yeah, with its tail, because it has 2 small arms. It is going to do another scream. I need a 14 wisdom save from everybody.
Except Tiny.
Alira and Farron.
Why not?
Farron, you are frightened! Alira, you're fine. As it lets out just like the worst screech, and then it jumps onto the wall, skitters up like a spider, and disappears through
Taking
the
opportunity
ceiling.
attack.
There's no opportunity attack on these things, that's why I haven't prompted.
I see.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the only times you're going to ever see that pop up, is that it's opportunity attack immune. It's probably the only time you're going to run into a mind terror. Maybe. Alira, you're up. It just
Alright.
vanished again, and you got pounced by a Clanfear. You know, just
Yeah.
like an ESO when you don't get out of the circle.
Where you don't block.
Yeah, or you don't block.
And like she gets up, kind of huffs exasperated. Like, how many levels does this place have? And yeah, she'll turn to Clan of Fear. And man, melee. Did we tempt the guiding bolt gods? I think we're doing it.
Hell yeah, do the guiding bolt.
Now you got the hiccups. Yeah, that hits. Who are you hitting? You didn't target.
That's right, I'm not used to her actually hitting people. The Clan of Fear.
Okay. Next attack roll on it has advantage.
And she is going to take the opportunity attack and move off so that she doesn't port away.
Okay. Ooh.
Can she barbs that, please?
Yeah, she could barbs that.
Okay.
Who are you giving advantage to?
I'll give it to Farron.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. You got a bitey bite. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. And then she'll go ahead and do this with her bonus action.
Ooh, very cool.
This guy is going to throw a silence down. Right here. It doesn't look bright either. It has a haze in its eyes, and it seems to be like curling its tentacles oddly. Okay, so at the top of the round, we have teleportations going off.
Man, it's It's a good thing the clan fear isn't standing right there so they get just fucking exploded.
Yeah, but you're also in a silence spell.
Fucking telefrags the clan fear.
Yeah, you got silenced. Yeah, you appear in, and then you go to say something, and nothing comes out. And then you see a Seeker off in the corner. Glarior, you're up. The Seeker does not look well. He's like, I don't feel good, Mr. Stark.
I don't feel good, Mr. Galarior.
Is it all Vaermina-y, or does it just not look well?
It's all Vaermina-y.
Okay. Gonna... Let's see, if I go, like... here-ish, is that clear of the silence, or do I have to go over one more? Like... here. Wait, it doesn't matter, I have a stick! I forgot Glarior's whole kit.
Powerful
Anyway...
stick. Made of steel.
And casting... Hi? Can I
Hi.
help you?
No, I can't be helped.
Java just, like...
Put
reached
button
up
face.
No, she put her foot on my hand. Like she wanted me to stop.
It's like, please, Dad, no.
Hello, pretty kitty. I know.
Just attack, damn it.
Instead of Java's face, it's just the fucking Morrowind "you killed someone important" screen.
Yeah, she's getting held like a hamburger. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Okay, Booming Blade, and then make a melee attack with target. Whoops, hold on. What, do you want me to do that again? Hi. Do I have flanking on it or no?
I mean, I'm standing here.
So,
Yes.
do I have flanking on it?
Yes.
Okay.
I was wondering why you were asking. Get wrecked, clan fair.
The complete opposites!
Jesus. Okay, suck on it. Jesus Christ.
Suck it, fucking whore.
Wait a minute.
And if the target willingly moves 5 feet or more, it will take 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
It's a Gondes.
If it survives that long, which I doubt.
No, probably won't.
But, you know, safe to cover all my bases.
Because it is, your uncle's turn.
Yay!
And he is going to, Eldritch Blast. And fucking suck at it. He is gonna move off that for a minute, though. Actually, no, he might stay on it. You might. Are you gonna tell your uncle get the fuck off the pad?
It's not like he can hear him.
That's true. That's true.
Right.
He's in the silent spell.
Doesn't Eldritch Blast have a verbal component?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does. He can't do that. Okay.
No, just silence.
Okay, so he is going to move outside the silence. And pretty much, because he already tried to Eldritch Blast and it didn't work, so. Kill the Seeker, it's the one doing it. Caldron's up, and all Caldron sees is a mouth moving.
Glarior points at the Seeker. Urgently.
Cauldron, listen.
Wojak point.
Listen to your wife, bitch.
Well,
No,
Oh my
Ouch.
gosh.
no, no.
Man!
Drops the sword on his toes.
oh my gosh.
You're still targeting the clan fear.
Indeed.
First
I
one
thought
doesn't hit, second one does.
that. Oh, it does. Okay.
Why?
Because you were targeting the clan fear. That's why it was reading like that. Okay. Baron, you're up.
Need to do my save.
Do your save.
Wisdom.
You have advantage.
Save. Advantage. Okay.
The cat's head is full of rocks.
Is that a
succeeds. You are no longer scared, but you can't hear a damn thing. Enjoy. Dalson, you're up. Things are dark.
Move.
It's a little
Dark.
confused.
I have fucking gloves on.
Quiet. Things are quiet. Whatever.
I was gonna say, like, I can see. What are you talking about?
I mean, like, you think about it, dark is quiet for the visual sense.
Yeah, well, still issue. Anyway, I'm moving out. This feels weird. Sees Glarier pointed the thing. He's like, okay, cool. And also gets off the teleporter, because it makes sense. And he's gonna fire at the Seeker.
Okay.
I don't know why. Oh, I can hear my voice now. What the fuck? He's like talking to himself the entire time. Okay, normal. (18 and 22).
Okay, 18, 22 both hit.
Okay, it gets blasted back into the wall. So Caldron gets an opportunity attack on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah!
Hey.
Let's go! Bitch. Is it gonna... Okay, cool. This has a double check.
He still succeeds.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that was a match.
Man.
Because the concentration checks are always 10 or half, depending.
Yeah. That's all his con saves?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
he rolled all of his con saves.
That is Talison's turn, so that was Thribby.
Oh shit, I forgot to apply one Eldritch Blast. My bad.
Hope.
Still saves.
You used,
Oh! Why did I have him selected? What the fuck?
yeah, that's definitely not it. I mean, you could keep the 5 though, it'd be nice.
Saves.
Tiny's gonna, like, fucking see that Glarior is being attacked. He's gonna not step on the teleporter, but go to the side of it. He's gonna smacky smack.
Yeah, but would Tiny be smart enough to figure that out?
He's seen it several times now, so I'd say yes.
Tries to run out, gets teleported immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Ah!
he wouldn't know what silence is, though.
He's like screaming, and all you see is a Nord with his mouth hanging open.
Okay, so... Advantage... D4... I don't know why I have him targeted, but okay.
Because you, Taliesin, had him targeted. You, Shade.
Yeah, but I pressed T on the clan fear. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Still
that
hits.
Epic. 2? And other formula. And then we got a second attack. I think he's dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead, but you could go ahead and roll damage if you so want. I mean,
Okay.
Just turns into paste.
I think that there would definitely be a bisection right there.
Yeah, that's a bisection and just guts all over the place.
Can he move more? I think. Okay, cool. I can. He will. I think. It says it's still green. How much?
I think he
does Tiny have?
He has 80 feet because you have the barbarian stuff, and I believe he's also wearing boots of speed. So his normal movement speed is 40. It doubles because of the boots of speed.
All right, then he would rush off, and it's just like, ah! As soon as it comes back out.
As soon as he's coming out, his mouth is hanging open. He's like, ah, ah, and then he gets out. It's like, ah!
But considering that's both of his attacks, that will be his turn. So I'll go.
Okay,
There.
Alira, you're up.
Yep. I think seeing Taliesin's spell go off, she'll move that way. And then she'll do another Scorching Ray. Still psychic.
God damn, you are hitting these today.
Yeah,
This
you're
is never gonna happen
smoking.
again.
No, it's not.
Check my rolls, damn you.
Once we're leaving Apocrypha, you're never getting a Scorching Ray.
That
like this
doesn't
ever
hit.
Again.
Okay, last one.
Okay, that one does hit.
Come on, baby. Man.
Eh.
It's not doing good. But it is succeeding its checks. Larior, your turn. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally skip the Seeker's turn?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh, let me handle that real quick. But it's gonna blur.
Oh,
So it's
bitch.
dropping concentration on silence.
Oh, bitch.
So you just see like 3 different ones pop out.
Oh.
It just vanishes and you see like 3 different ones. So, yay. Larier, there are 3 different of those in front of you now. ESO jokes. Oh, there's the bitch.
Points at it. Wait a second. Sees the bar above its head. You're damaged.
So whichever one's glowing white.
Yeah,
You.
the fun part is in Skyrim, there is no health bar. Oh my god, my cat just jumped on my chair behind me because I'm leaning forward. What are you doing? It's not your chair yet. You can have it when I'm done with it.
And unfortunately,
Okay.
it belongs to them already.
Orange.
Yeah.
Do we
Orange.
still have less?
Yes.
Don't you
Okay.
push on my face. Don't you push on my face. I'm gonna eat you. You're too cute.
Wow.
I'm gonna eat you.
Larior, please. No.
That hits.
What? Okay.
It doesn't have very high AC, dude.
I rolled a 2.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
Bless its little cotton picking heart.
My god.
You and your damage today.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
I get a screen snip itself for when it's
Please
dead.
tell me it only has 1.
You will see when it's dead.
Okay, well, I have another beam, so...
Another 2 in the mouth.
Nope.
Why is that one different than the other one?
Because you rolled a higher number than a 2.
No. I rolled a 2 both times. Oh, because I blessed. Never mind. I'm not very smart.
Yeah. Round 11 is the last round of bless.
Let me see real quick. We're on round 9.
Owlhorn is also going to Eldritch Blast.
Man.
Nope.
Nice.
Galdrin's up.
Friggin' man! Friggin' crap.
Nice and okay. here. And then for blur, do I need to roll anything else? Or...
No, you
How's
just
that?
roll at disadvantage because there are
Okay.
3 seekers in front of
Gotcha.
you.
Well.
That hits.
Oh, shit.
You matched.
Please kill it.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
Okay.
It
that's a
is
10.
dead, and now I'll show you what it was.
1. Brother.
Oh my god.
For
Imagine.
fuck's sake.
I somehow rolled negative health
Yay, Baron, your turn.
on the
It's
thing.
dead. On the thing. Taliesin, it's your turn. It's dead.
On
the thing. Tiny, it's
He
your
already
turn. It's
knows.
dead. On the thing.
You already know.
Alira, it's dead. On the thing.
Prank him, John.
Off to the last level, guys.
Fucking finally, Jesus.
You mean I get to be there? On both the
You-
characters I'm playing today?
Yeah.
I forgot
Isn't
to get
that
back
great?
on the pad.
Oh.
You did. That's a problem.
Wow.
Why do you look bigger?
It looks smaller.
No, I didn't mean to hide them. I meant to put them on the tracker.
Do I have to post the videos again?
Okay, it is Glarier's turn because that was supposed to be rolled after I switched to you.
Oh, not the pad.
Hey, look! Everything's dead on the thing.
Yes,
Everything's dead on the thing. Everything's dead on the thing.
You could tell her
Oh,
DM's
God.
tired.
It's freaking out now. No, I'm not tired. I'm just like having fun with this. Sorry, give me a hot sec. The token's freaked out because I moved it and Alira moved it at the same time. Hermes, this is my chair. When the computer is on, it is my chair. Please.
The cat tax never ends.
Your Honor,
You-
Orange.
What the fuck are you doing? He's my dumb little himbo. He's so cute. Baron, it's your turn.
Hey.
It is badly injured and leaking some sort of weird crap, and there's 2 clan fears. Hey, my child. My darlingest child, you are...
I'm already fucking sick of this
Okay.
dude.
That was weird. You can just climb on the bed from the back of the chair. That's cool.
Great.
Nope.
Do you want to add bless to that?
Oh,
Think
right.
you could make a
Bless.
difference.
Bless.
I thought it ended.
Nope. it's
No.
not round
Also,
11
is
yet.
this
Next
dude
round.
still fairy fired?
I don't know. If he leaves it, is he still fairy fired?
Yes, it lasts until I drop concentration.
Yeah, it still is fairy fired.
So you have advantage.
Alright, roll it again.
Which is good because I was about to drop concentration. Fairy fire.
Don't forget the D4.
Shit.
Yeah, it still does hit with a 2. So,
D4. Roll it anyway. So 14, the first one. Alright, and I get to use that, so it was an advantage this time. I finally get to use my freaking sneak attack.
Yippee.
That's a lot of damage. And
I
with
think
sneak
you went-
attack-
sorry about that. Cat pulled on the cord and
I think
unplugged
you
my
made
headset.
another melee attack, baby. Didn't do
Oh,
damage
yeah, I
from
did.
us.
Fucking
So I
stupid.
couldn't hear you guys.
It's all good.
Alright, and then my sneak attack.
You don't have anybody within 5 feet. You can't sneak
He
attack.
ro-
Yeah,
rolled
but I got
advantage.
advantage
Uh,
because of the fairy fire.
okay.
No more.
Snack attack.
That's 29. Swag.
Is not looking good.
I might as well take another hit with my offhand blade. Why not?
Stab it in the eye. Oh wait.
Doesn't have any.
Stab it in the face.
It doesn't have a face.
Yeah, that
What do
is.
you mean?
Thought it has a mouth.
It has horns, and that's it.
Stab it
And
in the
teeth.
teeth.
Stab it in the fucking chest hole. I don't
Hey, for
You killed it!
damage. Boink.
It is dead.
fucking know. I want to do
It
Stab
just
him.
doesn't show it as dead because, like,
Stab him in the
this
lack
is
of
not the original token.
it. Stab him in the lack of face.
faith.
Stab him in the concept of a face.
Oh, now we're
Indeed.
going too far.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. It's not my
Delson, you're up. There are 2 clan figures still there, turning from burning more books.
Okay, so Talzin is going to Eldritch Blast one of them into the flame, hopefully. Yeah. Normal.
Pew. That hits.
Well, he's blasted into
And
the
it-
flame.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking piece of shit. Sorry, I didn't add bless, my bad. Make this Talzin. Ooh, nice max damage.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna blast the second one into the flame.
Nice.
Let's hopefully it works. D4. See, I remembered this time.
Tom and Jerry scream.
Ah, man, if
That
only
does
I
hit.
cursed it. Into the flame.
Yeah.
Damage. Normal. And seeing that the oh fuck, I should have moved hex. Son of a bitch.
Oh well.
Could I move the hex onto one of the clan fears to get that extra d6?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay, so he's gonna cast it onto this one,
Man, I keep
Okay.
forgetting to use Uncanny Dodge.
and that will be
Haha.
an additional 5 necrotic. As he blasts both of them, sees the thing's dead, like quickly moves it. It's like, bah! And then he's gonna do I think Dex. Sees him moves
Okay.
quickly. Just further up. All right, cool.
Tiny.
He is going to go over to this one and hit it.
Edge of the fire.
It's fine.
And swingy, swingy. High
Reckless.
altitude makes my nose all stuffy. Hermes.
Advantage because he's reckless.
You can't get into the
attacking.
little cat tent from underneath the cat tent.
He's gonna
Get some help.
scream up. There's too many Daedra.
The hell was that?
What the fuck was that?
That was Eowyn. Hermes ran up and batted her butt, and it scared the ever-loving shit out of her.
Me too, sister.
Me too, baby girl.
I didn't mean to do
Aw.
D2. It's just a 2. But it's
Yeah,
still
that
did the
was my
damage.
dog yelping. Sorry.
So 15 damage.
She
on
got
the
the
first
shit-
attack.
My blind 12-year-old dog got the shit scared out of her.
Honestly, same.
Oh, I forgot to add the other formula. Whoops. So that's for the first one. So that's 15 for the normal, and then 5 for the radiant, and then this is for the second attack. So 2 normal, other formula. Oh. Oh!
Oh,
Decapitation?
I think it's dead. Yeah, decapitation.
Decapitation!
Yeah, I hear that in the background every time I hear it. He's gonna run up to this one, but just stare at it menacingly.
Okay. Alira, you're up.
Yeah.
Menacingly.
He's gonna take a couple steps off.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
And it's kind
Okay.
of been the spell of the day, so she's going to once again
Hermes,
Psychic Scorching Ray
you know she
She's
doesn't
just-
play like that. Don't do that anymore.
until it's the mood.
Little goober.
Yeah, he is a little goober tonight. He's a He's a dirty little scamp. That hits. That hits.
Oh.
That's the one.
Nope.
Gloria.
Unfortunate. Okay, Clanfear's turn. It's gonna jump out and jump at Tiny because it's too stupid to know any better.
And there.
Strength saving throw. You dumb motherfucker.
That was I did roll off his sheet though.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he succeeds. He's not knocked prone. And the rest of the party teleports into the room. Late to the party with Starbucks in hand.
What you got there?
What you got there? A smoothie? I actually made a meme related to that. Hold on. I might be able to find it.
I am gonna fuck this thing up. Now that I said that, I'm gonna roll a 1. Watch.
Yeah.
Okay, no more bless.
Well, I do believe you have.
I called it.
Oh.
Because you
Do I have
are doing
advantage?
spell flanking.
Oh, I am flanking.
Yep. Because you're within 20 feet.
Thank God.
So you were saying.
That does hit.
Look at you with rolling the 9s today. Damn.
Now that you said that,
Damn.
I'm gonna roll 1. Oh my God.
It's almost dead.
I swear to God, if it's on 1,
Nope.
fucking
No, it's not on one. I can promise you that.
die, bitch.
Hey. Noise. And now it's dead. Yeah, now it's dead. And with that,
Noise.
combat is over.
Fitting.
Yes. Fitting.
Glarior arrives, points at the clan fear. Die.
Die!
And it just
Die.
like fucking explodes.
You mean Gloria?
Yeah, Gloria.
Alright, the witch.
Pacifist Baldur's Gate!
No one's leaving this place alive, cook!
Airline cook!
It's not the line, but it's very amusing.
Don't care. Seeing that, I'm just gonna drop Hex.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And then
You guys are left standing there. They came in with the Dunmer. They're burning everything.
have them, no doubt.
You're trying to erase Lord Mora's knowledge.
I would be surprised if they didn't. Did he send you here too?
He sent me here to catalog, and then they showed up. Did you find the Dunmer?
No.
Then he might still be downstairs.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh.
Gotta keep writing Mind Flayer instead of Mind Terror. That's not correct.
Mindful.
While they're talking, Talzin is just staring at the Mind Terror.
I wouldn't dwell on that thing too much. Yes, they could do some pretty nasty things.
What
They
is
have a
it?
way of getting in your head.
That they do.
Well, what the fuck is it?
One of Vaermina's. It's meant to incite nightmares.
Certainly did that a couple times. Steps on the pad.
Then it's doing its job. Does everybody else step on the pad?
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah.
It would have ended at the end of like the next round, but 3 stops raging.
Okay. Ugh.
I
You
really
guys,
wanted to be like, oh my god, I heard so much about
you watch as, yeah, Eilhorn, like, just twists his hand and it teleports you directly back down to the bottom floor. And you see, not too far away from you, a Dunmer holding an orb and a portal open behind him. I thank you for your cooperation, and steps through. And you do notice all the books are burning in every single room.
Oh my god.
Time for Power Wash Simulator.
Is there a way to stop all the fire at once, or?
No, unfortunately, I tried to put out some of that fire earlier and it didn't work. It chased me up into the 30th floor, and that's where you found me.
I'm sorry, did you say 30th?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I have it labeled floor 2, 3, 4, and 5, but it's actually just signifying to me which order it is. This thing is actually about 50 floors tall.
Very, very fitting.
Mm-hmm.
Only 50.
Lord Moore is not going to be happy, but he'll be able to inform us why Vaermina would be burning things.
No, I'd imagine not to be able to have the upper hand against us, no doubt.
She just hates nerds.
Or there's something Vaermina wanted gone. He seems to not have any inclination of what is actually going on. Because it's not his job.
Maybe hidden here was something to deal with Manamarco, or a Daedra of any kind.
Maybe. Or information on something. I haven't had much of a chance to read all the books. I'm just there to catalog. And he walks with you guys outside and back toward the statue.
The entire time that they're walking, Glariar's probably trying to keep behind Aralorn.
Is something wrong?
No.
Always
would-
so quiet.
Well, that's not changed.
No,
Since
doesn't
I
seem to
left.
have. But you are Hermaeus Moore's champion.
Now. Yes.
Walks back up to the statue and Scroot is there waiting. Scroot? Hi, Eilorn. You want to talk to Lord Mora? It's good to see you alive.
Thrivy waves.
Nothing. Just a blank stare from that little eye.
It's like also half slid, so it looks like he's annoying.
Yeah. Like, ew, the annoying one. And Scroot does call upon Hermaeus Moore again. And he does appear. You've returned with him alive. Good. And you have completed the task I asked. but at a cost. It seems my library is burning.
With a flame that cannot be smothered.
That makes sense. In there held secrets of lost Daedric princes, lost powers, and even ways to find Daedric princes. I don't have that information anymore. But I can still send you back. You will have to find a way to talk to the Aedra.
The Hydra.
As with not Hermes more. Mayra God fucking damn it. With Mehrunes Dagon, they will know how to stop him. They did the same to the 2 previous invasions, involving themselves directly to stop Molag Bal and Mehrunes Dagon. They should know what to do.
Very well.
Do rest and decide on where you are going next. I will confer with the other princes on how to send you back, and it will be from here.
Do we not need the blessings of more?
For what purpose?
Allies.
You do need more allies. This is a complex spell to break through Akatosh's barrier.
If you beg my pardon, Lord Mora, we were told by Meridia that we need to gain not just 3 but 4, which we do have, but the more princes that we have on our side...
It was 8 princes,
Sorry,
too.
8. We need the power of 8 to do so, and we only have 4 at the moment, I'm afraid.
You do.
included. He nods.
You need to find 4 more.
From your knowledge, being that you are the great sage, from what at least your champion tells me, who do you suggest?
My suggestion is Sheogorath, of course.
Yes!
You get him, you can get Jigalag as well. And I also suggest Azura. And possibly... No, she does not have...
She?
None of your concern. He does not want her name getting out.
Glarior
Mm.
turns his head down in an apologetic sort of way for overstepping his what's the word? Position. Station. Thank you.
You can also attempt Sanguine.
Are there other alternatives? To Sanguine specifically.
Malakath, if you're willing to stomach him. I only suggest
Malakath's cute.
Sanguine because he would be easy to recruit.
Taliesin raises his hand.
But do keep in mind, the more of us to send you through, the better. I would not try Clavicus Vile. His desires would outweigh doing any help to Tamriel.
Hmm.
As if I need a greater debt.
No, you do not. Tonight, when you rest, you will get more memories back.
At
Glarior gets a really frightened look on his face. For like a second, and then it goes away.
Now go. Unless you guys got more questions for him.
I definitely do.
You just need everyone on Uncle Shale's mixtape.
At the mention of memories, Taliesin does step forward a bit more, having a tiny bit more confidence. Lord Mora, I helped in aiding your task. May I ask my questions?
Of course you can.
Thank you. The first one is important to your champion. Is it possible for your power to remove a mark that has been left on him by our adversary?
I see and know of this mark. Unfortunately, the weavings of Manamarco's spellwork is great. There is a reason he became a god. It can only be removed by him or getting rid of him.
He looks a little defeated at that, and he looks back at Glarior with a sympathetic smile.
Glarior looks unsurprised.
I told you.
Worth a shot. And looks back at Mora. As Great Sage,
I like three eyes point at you, while the other eyes are pointing at everybody else.
He focuses on those because it's kind of easy that way.
Pick an eye!
He's focusing on the middle one. As the Great Sage, the one who knows, you know infinite possibilities, at least from what I've been told. The one who knows, after all, knows quite a bit. How much of Tamriel did you see, can you see, before the barrier went up, before Manamarco's did his thing?
I saw a spell being prepared in the palace in Alinor, and then nothing. He's inferring that he can't see anything now at all.
But before the spell was cast, you could see just about everything on Tamriel, right?
Wherever my influence reaches.
Do you have any
It is
influence? Oh, sorry, go on.
It is the same as with the skull. I could not know the skull's inner workings because I could not see them under their god's protection. Any protected by a different Daedric prince, or he pauses, and Aedra, as like eyes look to Alira, Tiny, and Caldron. I cannot see what they do.
But
Only where there is an absence, or my followers are.
an absence. Before I went to war, did you have any influence in Coral? At all?
No.
Damn it.
I, in fact, could not see for a long time. And my assumptions is because Mana Marco's influence was all over that town. And that would have been our claim. You would have known that.
Yeah. He does get a little troubled when he does say that. I've just... wanted so badly to know who murdered my wife.
I wish I could tell you. I would take a deep introspection as to who your current enemy is.
Well, the only two that I could think of that would kill my beloved and make my best friend of many years disappear. They're both anchorites. One of them is closer, but the other one is... They say he's normal, but he's really a madman. Do you see...
think it is?
Ooh, sorry, what'd you say?
Who do you think it is? Saying it out loud might help you come to a conclusion.
He looks away from Mora, his hands clench. I want it to be Fennec. Fennec Merced, hero of the plane meld. But every other instinct on my body tells me it's Araclane. Araclane Vathurin. And then he finally looks up at Mora and he looks angry.
Mana Marco is one to weaken his opponents through mental warfare. He would send someone you're close to do it.
He nods.
That would be a likely answer, but I would look into it.
Right.
Is that all your questions? Because I do believe you have tasks to do.
There is just one more. From what I know about you, you can also see many possibilities. How many possibilities do you see us succeeding?
I am the Prince of Fate, not the Prince of changing fate. Whatever your fate is deemed to be by creation, that's what it is.
The threads.
He looks right at you. Do not speak of the threads in my realm. He's speaking anything Ithlia related to him is just gonna piss him off.
Well, they're called threads of fate. They're not related to Athelia.
Oh, my bad, my bad. My bad. I take that back. I shove it in my mouth. I was
The threads of fate, the
thinking-
tides of fate, same thing.
Yeah.
Scroot calls them the threads.
Yeah, Scroot calls them the threads. I was thinking like the visualization of all that stuff in the expansion. Where it
No,
just looks
Glarior
like-
wouldn't
yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
We clicked rewind.
Anyway,
Yeah, we clicked
the
rewind just a few
threads.
seconds. Yeah. Exactly what you are deemed to be from now until your life's end is your fate. I will not tolerate breaking or changing it.
I've been told that multiple times. You can't tell me a snippet of what lies in
Release
store.
the matter. To know it is to change it. Seek to know no more.
You
You
have
reach
your
beyond
answer.
your station.
Go. Seek out more to send you back. And he vanishes. He's not going to tolerate the talk of that anymore. It's like, that's your fucking fate and you're going to fucking deal with it. Also, I'm sorry, chat. I am not, how we say, Wes Johnson. I'm a woman.
And Glarior stares at where Mora had once been.
You have a chance to rest, or you can move on now because there will be sanity rolls and exhaustion rolls in this realm.
I'm gonna
Up
rest
to
here.
you.
This is my house.
Yeah, you don't get the exhaustion and sanity rolls. Everybody else does. So you're gonna doom your friends to have mental struggles because 2 of them already got a sanity point from this place.
Fine, I had 3 sanity points and lived.
I lived, bitch. Yeah, but you
Live
don't
it.
know how many you're gonna get here. This place is really creepy.
Live a day in what Glarior experiences every single waking
And-
moment of his life.
And you guys have to deal with the knowledge that Hermaeusmore is technically really obsessed with Arin, has a backroom shrine of her somewhere.
Oh boy.
Anyways, so what is your choice? Are you going to rest here and risk a sanity point, an exhaustion point, or are you going to move on?
I mean, it's up to Glarior. He has the thingy. Also, isn't it still technically the same day?
It's the same day that you left Mayrun's Dagon's realm, but it is starting to get a little later in the day now because you spent hours reading in that hovel that Hermaeusmore set you up in, and then you had to fight on top of that.
So we would still need to rest to recharge the amulet anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
yes, we're resting.
Go ahead and take a long rest, and everybody but Glarior, please roll a wisdom saving throw and a constitution saving throw. Okay, Baron is fine on the sanity. Baron is not fine, you get an exhaustion point, but you're fine on sanity.
Amazing. Thank
You get an exhaustion. Caldron is sane. Caldron is also not getting an exhaustion point, but you are sane, Taliesin.
He's too angry to care.
Alira, you're fine on your sanity point and on your exhaustion point. We need Tiny to roll.
Yep, getting there. Saving.
Hey, he's in here! Hey!
Hello.
I
Hey,
wave.
you made it back! Oh!
I was like,
cool.
they're still online? Okay, I'll pop in, see what's going on.
I'm not taking responsibilities for your checks now.
Yeah. Sorry, it's all up to you. Because he's been rolling really bad.
I've been
that's
rolling
fine, that's
good
like
on Tribby, but bad on Taliesin.
Yeah.
I mean, I normally roll pretty bad anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
You killed like 5 things. It's great.
Were they like small spider things, or were they like?
No, it was a mind terror, a bunch of clan fears, a lurker, and a seeker that were corrupted.
You killed like a bunch of clan fears.
Oh, cool. I will watch later. But so, what do you want me to click right now?
I need a con roll and a wisdom saving throw. Both
Also-
saving throws.
Hi, Chet. This is our barbarian.
Hello.
He had real life things to do. Now he's back. You're fine on your. You're not going to get an exhaustion point. And you're. Let me double check that. Yeah, you get a sanity point. The DC is
Cool.
higher in this realm because it's there's currently a plant staring at you. It has eyeballs.
With a face? Oh. I
Has
stare
eyeballs.
back at it. I stare back at it.
There's tentacles coming out of the sky. There's eyeballs
course
in the
there's
water. It's fucking weird.
Of course there's tentacles. We're in Apocrypha.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and you guys all get a long rest, except for those of you that had exhaustion points.
No Java.
God, I don't need spell slots.
And with that, while you sleep, who should I give this to? Who would it have the most effect on?
Flip a coin.
This is more than a coin. There's 3 people it could fit.
Oh.
Roll a d3.
I was gonna say D4 -1, but yeah, that actually works.
I actually think it's gonna go to Taliesin.
Oh joy, this will be the reason why he's exhausted.
Yeah.
Even though he's not sleeping.
I love that. Hello. So, you can't seem to stay awake in this realm. You're just tired. Whether it was the proximity to Vaermina's creatures or the fact you're in Apocrypha and it's bothering you mentally, because this is not a very good place. You do drift off to sleep up against a stone wall without even realizing it. You find yourself drifting back to a familiar date. Not to you, but to who you're dreaming of. Second Seed 21. Third Era 210. Far back. Spurned, despised, and disowned. These were things he had become because of his ambition, his vision. People fear the darker arts. He tried to argue that it was approached with maturity and care. Dark magic could be utilized with utility and great effect. No one listened. Their hearts and minds were closed to the expansive possibilities of flesh and blood magic. He had tried to study alone for a while, but made little progress due to specific materials he needed being banned and lost in the loss of his connections within the College of Sepiarchs. He needed new connections and a new mentor. So he could grow his power and make his father and others pay for ruining his life. His answer did come in the form of a letter years after his exile, magically sealed with black wax seal and a skull imprinted on it. Magica binding it closed. A test of sorts, it seemed. Whoever sent this must see his skill. It made him smile. It took some work to unravel the magica around the letter, but he managed it. And what he read gave him hope. It was from the most feared and infamous necromancer in all of history, Manamarco. His location and desire to meet with him This is what he was waiting for. Cylinear found his way to a secluded home south of Cloud Rest and made his way inside. This place was decorated in black silk curtains and rugs with black and silver over a black marbled floor. Paintings long forgotten from the Second Era and earlier and dark wood furniture. His taste was quite exquisite. When he rounded the corner, he saw Mannimarco on a chase lounge. When he looked at him, he smirked. Good. You found out how to open the letter. Cylinear took that as an invitation and entered, striding across the room. I did. It was quite the spell you had placed on it. I enjoyed unraveling the magica, Cylinear replied while sitting in the plush black seat across from the infamous mage. I am sure you know why I sent it. A faint smirk spread across Mannimarco's face. I have my thoughts, but they could differ from your purposes, and I will not impose my ideas upon you. A soft chuckle came from Mannimarco as he stood. I do enjoy the fact you are not throwing yourself at my feet groveling for power. The great Mannimarco does not like groveling? I don't believe that. Mannimarco frowned. Groveling is fine. Groveling for their lives. Prostrating yourself at my feet, asking for power like a whimpering imperial is pathetic. Fair enough. You stated in your letter you could help me with my plight. Mannimarco walked across the room to a book on a plinth, black in color, inscribed with a simple arcane circle. Oh yes, you have skill far beyond most in the darker arts, and the fact the College of Sepyarchs, those fools who deign to dictate what school of magic is acceptable to learn, state you cannot learn what you are skilled at, is filled with hypocrisy. While they mess with Daedric summoning and tinkering with all forms of enchantment magic, despite where those souls go. Those in charge of that college and the Mages Guild close their eyes to one form of magic that could be considered cruel only because they do not lay their eyes on the result of their works. But they're faced with the effect of enchantment and Daedric magic, they will turn away from it, much like they do with blood, flesh, and necromantic magic. I do agree that the moment they discovered I had been rediscovering lost flesh magic spells, they outed me, told my family what I had done, and left me with nothing. Spite grew in the blonde Altmer's voice, with each word spoken. Oh, he would make his father pay for he had if only he had the means and the time. Hypocrisy. The Aldmer gave a faint chuckle. Your path follows mine closely. Had I chosen darker magics as that, I would. Blah, sorry. I had chosen darker magics as that is what I excelled at. Instead, the Sigic Order deemed me unworthy and exiled, as if they do not collect dark relics and magic. He paused, flipping through a page, while Silnir kept silent, watching him hold out a couple of loose pages he had tucked in there. He turned and handed them to Silnir as he passed. Accept what I put on these papers, and I will give you the power and the time you desire. Share with me what you know, and I will teach you necromancy. Mannimarco offered as he sat back down and picked up a piece of food off of his plate. Cylinir's eyes traveled the page, filled with arcane script and the words in Old Aldmer. Fortunately, he studied the language. After a long silent moment, he looked up to Mannimarco. I accept. And that's where you shoot up from your sleep.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
You were given a lot of information in that one.
Yeah, I have a small paragraph of that. Thank God. So that's like that. I think that's definitely where the exhaustion point comes in. Because feeling that is just like a double whammy. Is like, fuck again. Shit. Is anybody else awake? Because Taliesin fell asleep for once.
Baron is still awake. He
everybody, the people who did not roll well on their Constitution saving throws would be awake, and by this time people would start be waking up.
He's just staring angrily at the sky because he fucking hates this place.
Glare at the tentacles coming out of the green sky.
I fucking hate
just
you.
like, I don't know, sitting and being comfortable for once.
He slept like a fucking baby.
He slept like a, oh my god, he slept like he was on chloroform.
And I will
Surgery nap.
Nox, I will message you tomorrow what memories you get back.
I'm scared.
No, this motherfucker just wakes up, it's like, fuck!
You were fucking Cylinear in that one. Ew!
Yuck.
Well, thankfully I was just Cylinear, not fucking Cylinear, so that's good.
They weren't in a relationship yet, so you got lucky on that one.
Yeah, Taliesin's sweating. He realizes that the fucking magic for Nocturnal's thing did not work. He's just like staring. He joins Farron in staring up at the sky angrily before standing up and patting his face. You think there's some kind of thing when people get not one but two fucking prophetic dreams?
Oh boy.
The second one.
Yes. Fucking. Of course, I have something in common with that bastard. It's Cylinear this time. He was apparently was second seed, 21st, third era, 210. Shows how old he bloody is. Apparently he was despised and disowned by his entire family because he was practicing flesh magic at the College of Sapiarchs.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Is this fair to say that in character?
No.
Please,
I wish.
Please, that would be so funny.
Oh, boo-hoo!
I think he's a little too tired to make quips. Or at least very good ones.
Because of this, because of what he did, his father hated him for it. But I know
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Aye. And, well, I know where we have to go now. It's an old home. It's south of Cloudrest on Somerset. But that's after we get off Oblivion. Or out of, I suppose.
What is there?
Manamarco's old home. When he was a mortal. Before the whole god shtick. Prince, whatever the fuck you want to call it. He flicks his hair back. Apparently, the reason why is Cylinear and Manamarco have a lot in common with the whole being kicked out of certain orders for practicing illegal forms of magic. They're very alike, and I think that I can definitely see it now. It's kind of disturbing. Cylinear originally did all this to make his father pay, and That was definitely a real feeling. It's really not all that far off from Araclane. Yeah.
Why do you think he was just like preying on Araclane?
Yep.
There's a common theme in all 5 of these stories. Is everybody is a victim of Manamarco.
Yeah.
And was just basically manipulated and used.
Even his beloved Cylinear? Aww.
In the beginning, now Manamarco's like, I don't need to do that anymore. I'm screwing the guy.
I'm sorry I manipulated you, babe.
I actually like this guy. I don't want to gaslight him.
Pretty much.
Gaslight removal.
But Taliesin, he looks tired. He looks upset. He doesn't look great.
Thank you.
Just Manamarco manipulated Cylinear. Cylinear manipulated Araclane. And Araclane manipulated me. Makes me wonder if the rest of them were done this
look,
way.
generational trauma.
My favorite.
Stop interrupting!
And I think there might be a connection based on what you told me. He looks to Alira about Fennec. Down on his luck, right? That's what you saw. Him doing things, not being accepted, right? All for
Yeah.
nothing.
He was out his last straw.
And Manamarco snatched that. And he looks to Bribby. Yours was about Verlaine, was it not?
PM, I think so, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And he just nods back. He's like, yeah.
And you told me that he was angry, that you did not want to inflict. He stops there, remembering. And he just nods. You don't want to be like that, right?
He just kind of like still shell shocked when you like bringing this up makes him recall the memory, quote unquote, and he just kind of just nods. He's like, yeah.
And who was there to manipulate him through his anger to do terrible things? Cylinear, right? Cylinear.
Yep.
And looks to Glarior. Davthin, the same exact thing.
I hope it does not surprise you that the through line in all of them is Cylinear and Manamarco.
No, it doesn't. But it is a connection. In all of it, what we can learn more, something, any fucking thing at this point, is somewhere south of Cloudrest. I know the way. I was Cylinear. Saw all of it.
You recall a house off of a small dirt path deep in a copse of trees.
Donnie would just look to Taliesin and just say, do you want to put it on a map, or do you want to just remember it?
DM, would I be able to put this on a map with my keen mind?
Yeah, you would.
Taliesin looks to Thribby, he's like, do you still have yours?
His face one second.
I can't show you the world map right now.
It's fine.
Well, no, I technically could. I didn't really change.
Um,
Let me make sure I don't have any spoilers on here.
What is Taliesin's passive insight?
14.
Tiny's face kind of gets a little red. I was like, I have the map. Just Just ignore ignore everything else that's written on the map.
He actually smiles at that and is like, Thribby, I don't care what you want to do with the map. It's yours.
Well, he unrolls his map, and I don't know if anyone even has noticed before, but there's a bunch of like, think like old Viking, like how it said like there be dragons west. There's just like awkward comments like that all over of like giant spider, sweet roll, shiny things, just in different places where they have been.
Aww.
Talon
like,
smiles.
It's like, yeah, here you go.
It's charming. I like it.
What
Well,
I'll
no one
do-
else was using a map, so I just started making notes.
Hey, baby.
Talzin moves over his finger to Somerset where Cloudrest would be.
I made sure it zeroed in on Somerset.
And he points to there. Around there. Just
I
beyond
don't-
the
I don't-
copse. Hmm?
I don't have my pen, or he tries to look for his quill, and then I guess he eventually finds it and just hands it to you.
He circles it. Right there's where we'll find Mana Marco's mortal home. And answers. A lot more answers than we'll ever get.
You would know it comes at a great risk, though,
Which would
because you are going to Somerset, where Manamarco could possibly find you because he has direct control over that island.
He says that. Now, we could wait and, first of all, get the Axe of Talos for Thribby. Because we need the rest of the artifacts. We only need one more at this point. I think that should take priority first. Then, he looks at Thribby. Make a stop at Whiterun.
That would be great.
And once we have everything back to a bit more better circumstances than once we left, then we can possibly go to Somerset and find this old fucker's home. I'm so bloody tired.
And with that, the necklace is recharged. Let's hope this goes well, because then we'll have to do it again, because I utilize knowing what's going to happen to set up, you know? So I didn't have to do all the realms at once. Which is a lot of work.
I think Glarier was going to say something to Alera.
Yep.
Glarior, kind of where he's sitting away from everyone else, a little, I don't know, deeper in the trenches of Apocrypha, gives Alira a sort of nod that beckons her over.
I think she hesitates for a moment, then, seeing that they're still talking, she'll walk over.
And as she approaches, he turns his head back out to stare at the landscape. You're
Favorite
well
miss-
studied. Sorry, what were you saying?
It's okay. She was just gonna say, like, are you gonna miss it here?
Oh. He don't, ma'am. Okay. He turns his head back out to stare at Apocrypha. He looks the most calm he's ever been. Like he's finally let his hackles down for once.
Of course. Who wouldn't miss the home of their ancestors and the place they only dreamed of going to in the flesh ever since I was a child?
I can't say that I relate to the more interesting aspects of this realm, but I can see the sense of home that's in your eyes.
This place is as much of a home as I could ever call. So, do you,
Yes.
like, as of right now, do you have an idea of what memories were given back, or is that, like, a later thing?
That's something I need to collect. I need to pick and choose.
Okay, cool. He gives a little shake of his head.
I will say it's
Um,
related to your childhood. So if you have
Oh,
anything that you didn't
no.
write down, like about your parents, you can make that shit up on the fly.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't get into Glarior's childhood at all. I was just like, yeah, his
No.
fire burned.
Yeah, that is one
His
of the
parents
memories you
died
will
and his
get
house
back.
burned. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's been reliving the death of his parents, but not the death of his whole tribe.
Yeah, I got something exciting for that coming up.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Okay. He just kind of shakes his head, and lifts a hand to touch the mark on his ear. The drip stain, as if ink had been poured in and let fall out, still shining as though it's wet. Now that I remember, it's so strange. I'm only given pieces and bits, feelings and sights and smells that I can't put names to, but I know them. We
Actually,
held a...
since it is related to the fire, I'll message who you saw during the burning.
Oh no. What if I'm scared?
Mhm. Me too, honestly.
Does it mean Glaria's gonna have a change of personality? Dun dun dun.
Unlikely.
Gasp.
You did not.
I did.
Oh my god, if that means what I think it means, I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
No. He didn't.
I've been sitting on that one a long time.
Oh no.
I am actually concerned.
Oh.
Just know that I'm a huge bitch.
Understandable, have a good day.
Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck. Okay. That changes a couple things.
Well, if it's from what Glarior's knowledge is, then he didn't know that. This is new information, and
Yeah.
Vermeus Mora gave it to you because it's going to be useful.
Yeah. He didn't know it until 5 hours ago.
Yup.
Glarior
don't even remember what he was saying.
Something about being learned. Attic, we were going with that.
Yeah, he,
And as you say that, that image flashes through your mind: the burning trees and the three people. The face is now clear of who was talking before one of them runs off to help.
and the one who ran off is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And the other two walk away.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to. Okay, hold on.
Furious typing. Also, Chad, I'm sorry that these sessions are so long. I need the information of where they land next to prep the next session.
It's Gucci.
The chat's just on along for the ride. They're fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're gonna land where we want to go first try.
Yeah, totally. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh? Mm-hmm.
1 in 4 chance now, right? We can't go to a realm we've already been to, right?
Dabs. That's true, actually, yeah.
But what if we could?
But what if?
Just go back to her scenes. It's like, hi, we're here to play again. It's like,
You know,
what?
I'm just gonna say, everyone, chat and players, it's a DM's job to mentally destroy the players.
I guess while Nox is typing, is Scroot next to
Or
us?
no, Screw is not here.
Damn it!
Don't worry, Thurby. I wanted it to happen too.
Okay.
I had a question for Scroot.
No, I'm just giving Nox a mental breakdown because I
Oh my
took it,
god.
something of his and just really twisted it up.
Oh my god. I want to know how long he's. Oh god.
You might find out.
Oh,
You might need a week to process. Just press pause.
I need 5 years to process the information.
We don't have
that was
5
just
years.
given to me.
But we're gonna go ahead and step it forward because he's gonna have conniptions for a bit.
No, I got this. Shut up, I got this. There are tears in my eyeballs. Glarior, it screws his eyes shut for a moment, like he's trying not to see something, but it comes anyway. And he turns his head away.
Blair? She reaches out a hand, but like doesn't touch you, because like she knows you have things about that.
He grits his teeth. And this pain of betrayal, like the one that you'd seen when you'd first learned that his ancestor was on Manamarco's side, it's been amplified tenfold. And Glarior, he lifts his hands to his face, and his whole complexion has gone ghastly pale. He looks like he's about to pass out. He looks like he's going to die right here, right now.
Hey, I think she would probably recognize the look of betrayal, having seen that in a few places and having experienced that. She would quickly pull out her water skin. Here. Just drink something, take a bit.
He takes a small sip. And as he swallows, his face contorts like it doesn't taste right. Like there's a bitter taste in his mouth. I never knew him. He said it was him. He did it.
would set fire to his own family.
And see
To
why
his
her mace.
family. He killed them all. He killed them all.
Her face just pales. Turns to look of deep concern.
How loud is this?
Loud enough.
Okay.
But you can see why her Maes Mora kept that from you.
So
In a twisted way, he was trying to protect you.
Betrayer of my secrets. Keeper of my mind. Take it back. Take it back.
There is no response. He will not take it back.
Take it from me. He looks into the sky, his tears freely falling down his face. I've been deceived. Again, again, and again.
what happened?
Only set fire to the Valen wood.
Tal's eyes go wide. What?
He was with them. With Durthin and Cylinia, when the Thalmor came and ripped my family from me. They came and burned our trees. My home. My friends, my family. His family. And he made me this way. It's his fault. Oh, I don't want this.
How does he look after he says he doesn't want this?
He looks sick. Like he's trying to. Well, not trying to. It's like the words that he's saying are bile in his throat. They're trying to crawl back down, back into his lungs, back into his brain where they can never be spoken, but he's forcing them out and it hurts, and he doesn't like it.
Betrayal of the highest kind.
I had never known him. Who knows how long he's been mad? Since I was a boy. Maybe since before I was born. I've been toy to his schemes.
Did Farron say that loud enough to
Yeah.
hear? Okay, he looks at Farron.
He lived. Too long. For a mind that was never meant to achieve immortality, he was immortal. And he is. He had nothing to lose, and everything to gain. The lock and key. Why did this question have to be answered?
Sometimes, perhaps, it is best that knowledge is not known. But, in this case, you know the absolute truth. And from what you told me about Mora, he need to show you this for a reason, Glario.
To know the wolf, the rabbit must be the wolf.
That's what I meant.
I roll a 2.
Two anyway, whatever.
And become a wolf. Oh, rabbit. Oh, moon. I have forgotten. I have forgotten what I am. Everything. Everything has been to make me like him. Cruel and unfeeling. Vicious. I've been made. I cannot be unmade.
Is Glario, like, on the ground, like, kneeling, or is he still standing?
He's been sitting this whole time.
Okay. Taliesin, hearing him say all this, is going to kneel in front of him. And he's going to stare at him with a determined look. And he's gonna wait till he gets his attention.
Glarier looks at him.
And it's a very steely gaze. Something you might expect probably from someone in the military. A leader in the military. You have been made. You cannot be unmade. But you are here. You are alive. And more importantly, you have the choice of becoming like him, to choose who you are now. He doesn't have that power over you anymore, Glario. And he never will. To me, you are Glario Mosswing, champion of Mora. Prophesized, like the rest of us. And whether you choose to believe that or not, well, that is your thread, my friend. But I will say this. What the thread does not control is how you turn it, how you form it into something. For threads make things. They're not just there to travel along. Are you going to completely resign yourself? Or are you going to stand up? Are you going to face him? And are you going to get retribution for your clan?
Glarior looks down at his hands and they're violently flexed into those same murderous claws, and he unclenches them, and a look of horror falls upon him. That I considered such a cruelty that he would have done. I thought it over and over. And more I knew it. And a look of like a loose end has just been tied. He knew. He knew it. He saw, as he always sees, that I am like him, and that I would have gone so far, that I would have bloodied my hands with my family.
And yet, your uncle still lives. No doubt happy to see you, I bet.
Happy is a strong word. He looks up at the sky. I misunderstood. I see now why he gave me what he did. That I would not fall down that path. But oh, the blood on my hands will be that of my ancestors, but only one. And oh, I'll desecrate his body. I'll cast him into the inky seas of this realm, my homeland. He will never know peace again.
As he deserves. And he stands up and offers you a hand.
Glarior reaches up and pushes the hand away. Do not seek to comfort me. I cannot be consoled. This grief does not have words.
He cocks his head to the side. Wasn't consoling you, I was offering you a hand up, mate.
You have been consoling me. I've seen what I needed to see, as we all have, and we all will. There is no way to go but out. He looks back out at Apocrypha. It's a look of longing on his face, and then fishes the amulet of plain walking out from under his armor. Let's be away, that I may think on this no more.
So where's your target?
Gorath, please?
I think we should go to Azura first, before we go delving into any princes we don't have favor with yet.
Oh, that's true.
Going to, what is it, Moon Shadow?
Yep.
Yes. Hit the button.
Please. That's a 30.
Okay.
Does that mean we just missed it? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
Yep.
Just missed it. Let me
Missed it by 5.
pull it back up.
Quick, anyone
Please
have bend
walking.
luck?
That one has been gone too.
Watch me roll 100.
That is the
go straight
colored
to the mirror more.
brooms.
We just pop back. Bye, Maria. Bye, Maria.
Hey, what's up, man? Boom. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't sound evil.
No, this is interesting.
I'm...
So how am I going to word this?
Hmm.
Because I don't have a screen for it. Here's the thing.
Oh boy.
So you hold up the amulet planeswalking, and it seems to not want to agree while in this realm. Almost like its creation and this realm are in complete opposites. It refuses to work proper. And you get pulled off in one direction, then immediately to another. Almost like you're being pinged from one place to another. Almost like you almost got dropped somewhere, but you were rejected and thrown elsewhere. It's me. Where are you? There you are. You end up somewhere. First glance, you think you're in Black Marsh.
Well...
You end up down in a valley surrounded by trees and strange-looking mushrooms. You think you're in northern Black Marsh. How the hell did you end up on Tamriel?
Yeah, dog! Zoom in!
So the role was the Realm of Order, but Jiggalag's not accepting people there because he's not there.
Gee, let's come back later.
Come back later, man. And I'm trying to think of a playlist that would go great here.
It's awesome.
Oh, here we go.
It's awesome.
Yeah, well, it kind of works. No, it doesn't actually work. Now I'm thinking about the lyrics. We will do this one. You look up and you look around, you see grass, swamp, trees, mushrooms. Sky is blue. You see hills. For a moment you hope. And then you hear a voice. Oh great, more visitors. I am sure Master would be very pleased to make your acquaintances. You turn around, you see a man, slicked back hair, looks kind of like an Imperial, in a red and black, in kind of like a noble, old-style noble outfit. That looks like it dates back to end of Third Era. And I would like to bid you welcome to the Shivering Isles. Master Sheogorath has been expecting you.
Oh,
Even
great.
if he doesn't act like it.
I love him.
I suppose we'll figure out what true madness looks like then, shall we?
Oh, God,
Yes, you will, I suppose, but first allow me to introduce myself. My name is Haskell. I will be your guide and take you straight to Sheogorath. Please follow me. Neat. lead you off through the swamps.
Yippee.
And that's where we pick up next time.
I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah, this one's gonna be fun. It's not really gonna involve combat, but it's gonna be a wild time.
Yippee.
Farron is like, oh no. I'm like, oh yes!
I'm sure all the characters are like, oh no. And we're all like, oh yeah! From
Never
one
sure.
Wes Johnson character to another.
Yeah, with the Scottish
For
accent.
sure.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm not good at that. This is gonna be interesting. That being said, I hope you all enjoyed. Sorry for a long session. We'll be back next week. Same time, same place. Woo.
Have- Oh.
You may not be here?
Because it's tech week and rehearsals, they say plan to stay at least 4 to 5 hours a day.
Oh.
So,
Well, hopefully you
That's
can. Hopefully you do give it back. And lately we've honestly been running sessions that are like 6 hours. So-
I'll see. Maybe. I doubt that I'll make it anywhere close to on time
No.
again,
But that's fine. You know, it's
if at all.
you are an actor. That's what happens. Hopefully they switch you back to Thursdays because we switched from Thursdays because of this.
Yeah, we have this next week, and then, we have next week, and then performances are next weekend. And then after that, I'm gonna audition for another musical in the spring, and if rehearsals are on Wednesdays, I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
I don't like that one director anyway, so.
That is fair.
I know
Sometimes
next
you always
year-
run across those.
Next
Yeah.
year is a different story, because the director I like is back, but I doubt she'll do it on Wednesdays.
Okay. Well, that being said, I will see you all next week, guys. Thank you for sticking around, and the VOD should be up sometime tomorrow. We'll take a bit of to load because it's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
So
Thank you guys for coming. See you guys next Wednesday. Bye bye. Good night.
bye bye.
Bye!